Hello! Hello, hello. Isn't this a lovely song? It's like, for being supposed to be at least a little goofy, they're sure going all out with the atmosphere, with the beautiful Fata Morgana-esque song and this dramatic picture of Giselle, you know? And anyway, hello! I'm Katie. I mean, of course, yes. So last year I played The House in Fata Morgana, and I feel like it was one of the most memorable streams for me. Like, I still think about it a lot, and all that stuff stuck out. I did a lot of voice acting, probably the most voice acting I've ever done for a game. For that game. And I got so into it. So this is a spin-off of, an April Fool's spin-off, I'm pretty sure, of The House in Fata Morgana. As you can see, Giselle is right here, who is a major character in The House in Fata Morgana. And, I think this was not quite out when I was streaming The House in Fata Morgana last year, so I hope you guys enjoy this. Well, isn't this a lovely song? Man, I love this. So if you guys are ready, I think I'll get right into it. Attention, this game contains depictions of blood, graphic violence, and other potentially disturbing content. Actually, that's much better than it could be, for sure. Wait. No! Oh no. The footage froze. That was close. Let me fix that. My connection to my capture card is being a little fiddly today. Glad I caught myself on that. That literally happened, I think, the last time I started the beginning, like the opening cutscene or credits or whatever of Fata Morgana, so that's wild that happened again, if I remember that right. Okay, let's see. I gotta disable it, and then... Come on. Alright, let's see. Properties. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the right one. Yeah, that's not the problem. Whoops. Right, it's the video. There we go. There we go, this is better. Hey, alright, I think it's fixed. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Well, sorry for that little bump in the road, but if you guys are good, then I'll get going. So, blood, graphic violence, and other potentially disturbing content. There's the content warning, which sounds a lot more light than the game it came from. Ooh, we're going into statues again. Moyotaro the goat. So this is kind of a similar mood of an opening to the original House in Fata Morgana. Ave Maria, House of the Fairy. 7 Days in Sunshine. Man, for a spin-off, they really put their whole ass into this. Oh. 7th Lair. Okay, this is more like it. Enter name. Huh? My name? What does it mean? Input my name. What? Is this some kind of dream? What's going on here? This is giving me Deltarune vibes. What on earth? Why? Why can't I speak? I'm assuming this is Michelle, so I'm trying to talk like Michelle. Nothing comes out when I try. All around me. Damn, it's pitch black. I can't see anything. Please input the enter name. My name? What's going on here? Who's there anyway? What's happening here? Answer me. Please input your name, Michelle. Please input your name in 5 more seconds. It will be input automatically. What? My name automatically? What does that mean? 5. I mean, how am I supposed to input anything? 4. Wait, at least answer me. I have no idea what's 3. Hey! 2. So my name, I need to say my name, but I can't speak. 1. It's Michelle. My name is Michelle. I knew it. It's Michelle. Michelle Bollinger. That's my full name. Please work. Name input complete. Oh, thank God. Welcome, Michelle, to 7th Lair. 7th Lair? Login. Wait! Ah! And in that moment, the darkness was gone. What enveloped me next was a clear blue sky. After the jolt up my spine, I realized that I wasn't standing on anything. My own screams thundered in my ears. I was falling. What? There was nothing to hold on to. Need an explanation of what's going on? That's exactly what I want, too. Some random words forcing me to give my name out of nowhere. And then I was thrown up into the sky. And now I was plummeting. That was all I knew. It's over. Thinking wasn't gonna help. I'm dead. Welcome to 7th Lair. Hey! Well, you're not dead, Michelle. Get up. Hey, get up. Come on and get up already. Oh my God, this is the beginning to a JRPG. Wake up, Chrono. We're in a graveyard. Oh, see, there's my beautiful boy, Michelle. I missed you so much. so bright. What the? Oh, it's Nellie. Ah, good, you moved. You were completely still, so I was pretty sure you were dead. What? Who is this? And where am I? A graveyard? My eyes still hadn't adjusted to the light, but as it settled into focus, there was a young girl with softly colored hair. Some may say, straw-colored. Looking down at me. Oh, no. Flaxen, that's the word they use. Some may say flaxen. Looking down at me. I probably had a totally dumbfounded look on my face. That would have explained the suspicious yet concerned look she was giving me. Hey, are you okay? Get it together already. There's like so much that I want to ask you. Huh? You want to ask me? Hey, so what happened? You know something about this place, don't you? So who the heck are you? What the heck's going on here? No, hang on. Don't just freak out on me. Answer me. What's the deal here? Why is something crazy like this happening? Why, I mean, I'd like to know myself. I don't even know what's happening to begin with. Wait, so you don't know anything either? I, at least, can't answer any of your questions. I don't know anything. With my mind still foggy and this little girl grilling me, I tried to look around. Where was this? Why a graveyard? And not to mention, after falling right out of the sky, why was I uninjured? And what was that before? This isn't a dream, at least I think. This game has no fall damage. Good. What gives? I feel dumb for getting my hopes up now. After that crazy way you appeared, I was sure you definitely knew something. Crazy way I appeared? Yeah! All of a sudden the sky was all flashy. The sky was flashy? I did see it flash white at least once. That's why we were so surprised. We? Don't tell me. Is your dearest Mel here? We ran over here to see and you were dead on the ground. We? Well, wait a second. I have no idea what you're saying. I don't even know who you are. I knew it. Mel is here. Nellie, I think you should calm down. He's clearly just as confused. It'll only make it worse if you bombard him all at once. Oh my god, everybody's voices are coming right back to me. This is awesome. I was so distracted by the little girl that I didn't even notice, but there was someone else here. It was a boy with a gentle-looking demeanor. His hair was a similar color to the girl's. Who are you? I'm Mel, Nellie's older brother. Nellie is her name, by the way. Mel? Is something wrong? No. Anyway, I'm sorry, but we're flustered too. We didn't have any ill intent pressing you like this. He's composed, smart. I still have no idea what's going on, but it seems like I can get somewhere discussing this with him. But, Big Brother, do you really think this guy doesn't know anything? I mean, did you see the way he appeared in the sky? Indeed, that did make him seem important. But it also isn't guaranteed that important people have any information. No, wait, I want you to wait a second here. What, do you mean by the way I appeared? I already told you, all flashy-like. And I told you I don't know what you mean. To put it one way, it's like you were a gift from the heavens. You were wrapped in a bright light, and some mysterious power sent you downward. What? No, come on, isn't that a crazy way to put it? I think so too, but I can't help it if that's how it looked. You make it sound too cool given the nature of our situation. What, Michelle? Don't you want people to say you're cool? And rather embarrassing, I might add. But you know, it's kind of ridiculous. Huh? Usually, if someone's gonna fall from the sky, it's a girl, right? So why do we get some stick-in-the-mud long-haired chump? Let me take that back. You're not the reliable character at all. You're the punchable one. Let's go, Michelle. Punch the shit out of Mel. Hey, what's with you? All I did was say what I was thinking. Be a little more choosy with your words. Stop it, you two. We have to hurry up and make sense of this situation. Yeah, we do. Yes, you're right. To think that the youngest of all of us was espousing the most wisdom. So, you have no idea what's going on after all? You're the same as us. When we came to, we were in a forest. At first, I thought because I'm so super cute that we got kidnapped. I really did. Right, because you're so super cute, Nelly. What's with these two? They got a weird thing going on, Michelle. Don't question it. But you just seem too unreal. I think that's the way to put it. Appearing out of nowhere and all. So I had no idea what to think after that. I mean, I had never seen anything like that. And also, the clothes we have on. Aren't they weird? Did you always wear clothes like that? Huh? Now that he pointed it out, I finally noticed it. Their clothes weren't modern at all. Right, they were plain, old-looking, like we had jumped back a few hundred years in history. Or even 1,000, depending on what year it is right now. And what's more is that it wasn't just them. I was also dressed the same way. Yeah, this is a way to conserve assets. You didn't have to draw new sprites. This robe looks hard to move around in. Hey, is this... Just as Nellie opened her mouth to speak to me amid my bewildered silence. Huh? Vaguely, but still enough so that all of us were aware, some change occurred. It was in the air, or rather, the feeling in the air. The world that surrounded us suddenly changed. Above us, there's something. Game start, all right. Ah! Michelle! He's so cute. Ah! Ah! Letters! Giant letters are floating in the air! What is that? What is that? The hero and his party then departed on a quest to save the world. What the heck am I supposed to say to that? No, come on, that doesn't explain anything. That's skipping so much. A game. Ah! Did you figure something out? I just remembered what happened before we came. A QR code? Hey, should I? I should scan this, huh? All right, I'll get my phone out. Where's my phone? Are you still in me? All right, I'm literally getting my phone out. Okay. So this goes to Novik Tales work site. Welcome to Royalm Heaven, a site brought to you by Dark Knight. Last update 2013. Profile. For Dark Knight. All of, I'll read this later. This is funny. I think we'll get more context and then I'll read you what the website to that, QR code actually says. Unless you guys sitting at home want to scan it yourself and then you can go through, the website yourself. But it's cute. It's very old-fashioned looking. Not that old-fashioned, but it definitely looks 2000s. I just remembered what happened before we came here. I was trying to download a game. What? What kind of game? It was a game that was released on April Fools this year. April Fools! But from where? From a place called Royalm Heaven, run by someone named Dark Knight, with a cross in it. For edginess. Royalm Heaven? Royalm Heaven. An indie game site? An indie game site. That's, how do I put this? So you downloaded the game from there too, right? No, out with it. We're here in this crazy unknown situation together. Don't go hiding anything from us. That's my website. Yeah. You're Mr. Dark Knight? Yes. Of course, who the fuck else could be Dark Knight? Obviously, it's Michelle. You're the villain! Wait, no, it's a misunderstanding. A false accusation. How could it be a misunderstanding? I got the game from that site and then this happened. What kind of trap did you set, you monster? What are you planning on doing to us? This guy's not only a pain, but he was the madman developer as well. It's a misunderstanding. You got it all wrong. And hey, who are you calling a pain? Look in the mirror. You're a pain in the neck any way you cut it. Now what the heck is Royalm Heaven even supposed to mean? That translates to Kingdom Heaven. Like Kingdom Hearts? It's supposed to be Kingdom of Heaven. And you wanted people to not compare you to an angel, Michelle? That's why you're a pain. You're a Christian. No, I'm just kidding. Big brother, our point of discussion isn't how much of a pain Dark Knight is. He made some crazy game, and thanks to him, we got sucked into this game world, right? What? Sucked into the game world? Yeah, look at what you got us into. No, come on, wait a second. You can't, I mean, getting sucked into a game world. There's just no way that could happen. Totally impossible. But isn't that the only explanation for this right now? I mean, you hear that BGM faintly playing too? They can hear it. And that title, and that text up there, how you appeared in the sky. This is a flippin' RPG. We even said wake up when you were asleep on the floor. This is a flippin' RPG. What? Is that what it is? No, wait, can't we assume that it's some kind of magic trick? That sounds way more realistic, right? How could Game World be the first thing that pops up? It's... no way. That's not realistically possible. I understand that, but that reality is happening here, so it's only obvious we suspect the person who made it. Or, wait, did you make some sort of virtual reality game? Oh, this is the next step of VR, everybody. How could a single indie game maker produce a VR game on this scale? They really believe that this is a game world. Perhaps this is just their youthful imagination running wild, or maybe they know something I don't. I still can't make any kind of judgment call, but whatever world this might be, I'm not the bad guy here. Either way, I need to remedy this understanding. For starters, I have no recollection of ever making a game called Seventh Lair. But you released a new game on April Fools! I remember now. The name is the same. The file name was Seventh Lair. No, I really have no idea. The game I wanted to release on April Fools was... What was it? Huh? Now what? On April Fools? What was the game that I was going to release? Don't ask us. I don't know. My memory is declining by the second. I know, it's just like the beginning of House and Fata Morgana. What's wrong with me? I really can't remember. I planned to put something out. That much I remember. But I have no idea what that was. It's as though there's a perfect little hole in my memory. But at the very least, it shouldn't have been an RPG. And Seventh Lair isn't a name I remember giving it. What was it supposed to be then? I just can't believe this game maker is here. This game's maker is here. He's doing nothing but playing dumb. Wait, I really don't know. I mean, right, yeah, even if, just hypothetically, I did make this game here, then why would I involve myself in it like this? If I was the creator, then wouldn't I give myself a higher position of power? I'm the victim here. I wonder... So, what? That makes you the hero, right? You'd obviously give yourself that role because you wanted to be the one in this game with the most power. Well, we are seeing the game from your perspective, Michelle. I think he's making some points. What? Why do you assume that I'm... We have cards. Roll cards. Oh, this is new. Roll cards? I'm sure you're supposed to have one too. Big Brother and I had one from the beginning. Mine had mage written on it. Oh god, Nellie's a mage. Everybody watch out. It said priest on mine. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I don't have anything like that. Anything like that. Yeah, then obviously you're the main character, dude. Forced to move by their glares, I felt around in my breast pocket. Despite hoping that I wouldn't find anything, the slim, paper-thin profile of a card grazed against my fingers. Ah, shit. And on that card... Are you a knight? Hero! It's so cute, look! It looks just like those, in Japan, there's a lot of illustrations like this on public, advertisements and train station things, and... Whoa! It really says it. You're a hero, Michelle. It's what you always wanted to be. Red-handed. Indeed. No, really, believe me. And now that the physical evidence is in your hand, how are you going to weasel out of it? You wanted to play adventurer and needed to drag us in to do it. That's it, right? speechless, as expected. You're wrong. You two don't even know what it's like to be a creator. Your perspective is completely that of an end user. Of course, some creators would like to be a character in their game, and I'm not saying that's wrong or anything. But Dark Knight of Realm Heaven isn't like that. You two don't understand my games. The gall to actually talk about understanding. Right? I do not wish to be a player in my game. I am the creator, the one and only God of Realm Heaven. I don't want to be Adam and Eve. This guy, Adam and Eve. I'm the Alpha and the Omega. Oh God, he's playing top here. Final Fantasy 14 Raider, big time gamer Michelle right here. With my creations, I enjoy watching the users flail as they complain endlessly about it. This is probably coming from a very personal place, isn't it? If I play a tabletop RPG, I'm not a player, I'm the game master. I want to see the players rack their brains over my constant impossible quests. I love you, Michelle. Who would willingly throw themselves into a map littered with traps of their own design? You have definitely been told you're a terrible game master. Oh, get his ass. You need to empathize with the players a little. That's why Dark Knight's games are always getting grilled for having terrible controls. Oh, shit. And that's why Realm Heaven's users keep dwindling. Oh, shit. You shut up. Now you're just taking it out on us. Taking it out on us, indeed. And there's another reason why I wouldn't be the hero. And that is, I absolutely never fight on the front lines. But you want to, Michelle. In your heart of hearts, you want to. Huh? Rather than taking charge and diving into enemy lines, I like to mull around in the back debuffing. Healer alert. I'm way more enamored with— oh, no. We got a summoner black mage here. Or scholar. I'm way more enamored with curses and afflictions than flashy attacks or healing spells. Caster range DPS we got here. Poison, petrify, paralysis, sleep, curse, evade down, all the stat debuffs, that's what's fun to me. A type of person like that could never be the hero. Why say something like that so brazenly? That's the worst class to have when the game's unbalanced. Also the one everyone targets first. And... what? There's more? The naming of these classes are too simple. If it were me, I'd... ah, you'd name them something way more cringy. Oh, shit. They're coming after Michelle's ass. Who's cringy, huh? But if Dark Knight really is the culprit here, something is still way off. The way he's vehemently defending himself isn't quite right. But I still think that you're some kind of key to this. I mean, right, the moment we opened the game from your site, we found ourselves here and all. Wait a second. I didn't ask before, but did you two post on the forum? On Realm Heaven? Yeah, we're regulars. Recently, that JB guy has been harassing you a lot. Jacopo Barnier? No, Jacopo Verzotti. Jacopo Verzotti is harassing Michelle on the forums. Recently, that JB guy has been harassing you a lot. In response to that, you made a big deal that you were gonna have something on April Fool's. So the regulars on the site got pretty curious about that. Regulars. Mel. Oh, so you're that Mel. No wonder I felt like I had heard it before. You use that name to make posts. Mel's the kind of loser who uses his name, real first name on the internet, just like me! Yeah. I was using my real name online. And Nelly. Who are you? I don't remember that name. I go by the name Pinky Rose. Of course you do, little Rose girl. I wonder if I'm the only one who thinks that's nice? I remember that name too. I see. So you two really were on my site. It's an odd feeling, meeting someone in real life that I've only ever seen online. Hey, buddies! Coming to me for FanFest this July? I'm gonna see people in real life I've only ever seen online. I definitely didn't think an IRL meetup would be like this. Mel saying IRL. Oh my god. Well, you probably had no intention of hosting one anyway. No. But honestly, even if you said you were gonna have one, I wouldn't have gone. Shit! I'm so mean! So right around April Fools, there was people posting on forums about a new game. Yeah, right. Aside from you and JB, Pow Pow, Aid, there was, and also Imion. Imion's here! Imion! Imion Cannon! Oh, let's see. Pow Pow, AID, Aid. Who could these people... Pow Pow must be Pauline. Who's Aid? Aid. It couldn't be Yuki Masa, could it? I guess it could. Oh, Aid. Wait, that could be Giselle, cause she's a maid. She aids people, right? All right, I bet that's Michelle. So Jacopo, Pauline, Giselle. I meant Giselle. Sorry, Giselle is a maid and keeps helping people, right? And also Imion. I wonder if that means they're here with us. No way. But then, we have no reason to believe that it's only us here. If the cause of this was opening that game that we downloaded, they could also very well be involved in this. If that's true, are you here too, Imion? Yeah! Of course, Imion would be the only one Michelle thinks fondly of. So if you guys weren't around for that, the last episode I did, I was going through some, what do you call them? Side stories and stuff. And, Imion was someone dying outside that Michelle brought in and looked after, and was like actually Michelle's friend for a little bit, but then had a tragic end. And it turns out they were actually the ones who were going to be arranged to be married to each other, and they were both trans. So they were both going to run from this arranged marriage, but they would have really gotten along if it had all gone through. There's a lot of... but Michelle thought of Imion as his friend. Or no, wait, that's not right. Wait, no. No, they weren't... No, it's not to each other. Wait, who is Imion? I got this mixed up now. Was Imion promised to someone else? Yeah, let's see. TV tropes will help me. The painting that Michelle is drawn to as a child is actually Imion as a young woman. Yeah, I got that a little mixed up, but all right. The thing is, either way, that Michelle and Imion were friends. And were, closer to each other than they would have thought they were. That they could have been friends even without them both being in horrible circumstances. Alright, if that's true, are you two here, Imion? I think I can believe that you didn't make this game. But don't you at least know something? Anything? Even something really minute? I don't. I've never even thought about making an RPG, so... Think of something? Just once, I thought about making one. But I ditched it. The only thing that came of it was a loosely compiled outline. Class titles and everything basically were all placeholders, and it has been 4 years since I thought of it. That's ages ago! At the time, I thought an RPG would be good for my first release. Although in the end, it turned into more of a sim-type game. Fairy House, right? I actually really like that one. Oh, so there's a Fairy House song that has to do with Michelle's first game. Gotcha. Oh, really? That's a little unexpected. I feel like they only ever complained online. You see, Michelle, people complain online more than they praise things. Maybe she's being nicer now that we're face to face, or maybe it's just fluff. Whatever. Why did you stop making the RPG? No reason, really. I just got sick of working on it. Although truthfully, I couldn't manage all the settings and couldn't quite flesh out a detailed story, so I never got on top of it. But if I say that, they'll say something like that happens to all beginners. A detailed story? What's the matter? Honestly, since it was 4 years ago, I don't really remember. I didn't even decide on a name for it, but I remember the outline vaguely. The intro, I think I remember. It involves the protagonist getting taken to another world and descending into a graveyard. Isekai! Michelle just got isekai'd along with everyone else. Why did you have him come down in a graveyard of all places? Because Dark Knight is an edgy motherfucker. I wanted to make it a little unique. Going grimdark just to be edgy is pointless. Shut up already! Oh, that hit you somewhere tender, didn't it, Michelle? But yeah, this is it. We're in that scenario. What's going on here? It was just a failed project. So why is it happening like this? The world of a game that was never meant to be released. And here we are, experiencing it for real. It's starting to feel more like a mystery. Really? It's not very well done for a mystery. Well, I'm so sorry it's not to your liking. No, I didn't mean to diss you there, Dark Knight. Mysteries, you know, have to give the reader some complex machination that they need to solve. Something like an objective. We've just been thrown into something randomly with no clue what's happening. We don't have anything close to an objective right now. This isn't even enough for a lead-in. I had originally thought that she was the ditzy type, but now I'm starting to reconsider my opinion of her. Hey, I bet you just had a mean thought, didn't you? No, nothing like that. An objective. True. We have no idea what it is we're supposed to do. Although, a vague objective meaning clearing the game, perhaps? Huh? As in something we're supposed to do. But why, though? In order to understand what's going on and also to return to where we came from. Do you have any proof that we can go back if we beat the game? I have nothing like that. However, games, to begin with, are basically things that let you experience the unreal. Whatever medium it may be. Michelle gets it. And when that ends, the unreal is over, and you essentially return back to reality. At least that's how I see it. Is this really some kind of game world, or is it some kind of delusion on a massive scale? And who would have set up something like this? Morgana, did you hack his website? I can't make any judgments yet, but if what's happened so far is according to the flow of a game, then that must mean it wants us to continue. Hey, we've all just been standing here and haven't even attempted to look anywhere else. Let me speculate. Purely hypothetical, of course. None of us can determine by what method this came to be, but if this is a game world, or an imitation of one, and moreover, if it is based on a project that I scrapped, then I should be able to predict the flow of the story, at least to a degree. I wasn't the creator of 7th Lair. However, it's based on my outline. And for the guy who made the outline to be here in some way, it's an advantage in our favor. So first, we head to the starting village and beat this game. Huh? For me, you know, I just want to know what the heck this place is, and also if there's any actual danger to us here. But if I can be with you, big brother, I don't really care where we are. Right, me too. If I can be with you, I'm fine wherever I am. That's weird! It's like you two want to be in your own world! Yep. But, I mean, you know, won't your family be worried about you? It doesn't really matter. If this isn't the real world, then why should our family matter at all? Nelly? Excuse me? No, it's not like... Anyway, I've been wondering for a bit now, but why do you think that this isn't the real world? Maybe it's all a big construct or some extension of reality. You don't think so? I don't. This isn't reality. It's a game world. Why, though? I think we'll know soon enough. Well, you're sounding mysterious and knowledgeable all of a sudden, Nelly. But still, if we stay here doing nothing, then the story won't progress. And plus, I must get back to the real world. There's someone who's waiting for me. Giselle! So, Maybe Aid isn't Giselle then, or else I think he'd just say Giselle, right? Huh? Even though you're a friendless shut-in neat? Now you're going too far. Even I can have a girlfriend. Huh. No, Dark Knight. Having an imaginary girlfriend only amplifies the pain. She's not imaginary! I can't believe it. A shut-in neat with a girlfriend. That's enough to tear the fabric of existence. Big Brother. It's merely a pathetic illusion. Something like that can't possibly exist. Hey, what are you two getting at? Whatever. Leaving the imaginary girlfriend aside for now. She really exists, though! I'll agree to your plan to move forward. It's true that if we stay here, we'll never know anything. And plus, even if we clear the game, we don't really know if it'll end, right? It kinda sounds like she doesn't want to return to reality. What's up with these two? Is there something going on with them? There's always something going on with Nelly and Mel, and probably it's best not to peek into it. Okay, then let's go. Off to the starting town or whatever. Yeah. For now, let's try making progress. Getting a grasp of our situation is first and foremost. I should also tell them my real name. Ooh, keyboard. Imion! So, is it tomorrow when you meet that girl? Honestly, I have no idea how this will play out. Oh, I know you're happy inside, LOL, but come on, you should be glad you have a fan. Is she really a fan? I mean, who would like this random no-name site on the fringe? Don't some of us come here because we like it? Only because they have nothing else to do. True, there are no other users like her who send those intense mails to you. What? What kind of intense mails? I almost couldn't believe it when you showed me. Maybe she's a little suspiciously forward? Could be some kind of trap. Don't get catfished. You're the type that easily gets scammed. I like to think I'm not careless enough to get scammed. I seem to remember you saying that once before. You jerk. But either way, you should be half excited, half on your guard. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna get scammed. Well, I hear you. But these things can be landmines. There's no guarantee it's actually a female, and if you waltz up all hopeful, you could be in for a bad time. Please don't let this be a guy pretending to be a girl. Even if it is a girl, she might be the psycho clingy type. I can't wait to hear all the stories you'll have from this. I shouldn't have come to you for help. Imion. Hmm? This isn't because I'm overly expecting anything, and it's just me being hypothetical, but if it's just some completely normal girl, what should I do? Ah, this loser is actually expecting something. I knew it. I can see that, you know. Yeah, huh. Well, at the very least. How about you learn to make a cappuccino or something? Cafe Coffee! I always thought that I wanted to be a game creator. I thought that I could perfectly reproduce the game worlds I imagined in my head. I thought all of the game ideas I had were revolutionary. I thought if I could get into a game company, I could make what I wanted to. And I thought all would sing my praises. So I thought. It was likely that most of those with the lavish title of creator thought just as much. To think I'm a genius. That I have something special which separates me. And using that special something, I could impress and inspire. And also, that other people's ideas were drab. Or, for a less delicate way of saying it, I could make something way better than your boring as hell pile of garbage. Lots of people wouldn't hesitate to say it. And without much doubt in my mind, I was like that too. And in some ways, my dream came true, but then it was crushed. 5 years ago, I found myself with a small developer, as I always wanted. And as I always wanted was officially working on games. But that place was like a cesspool of despair. Like when I had a new idea, or when we had a brainstorm meeting, or when I made a proposal, or when I made a spec sheet, or when I literally tried to do anything. The people who were considered my superiors would curl their lips into a wicked, sadistic smile and shoot me down repeatedly. I mean, I was new, so things were rough around the edges. But they weren't just there to reshape my ideas. They had to strip them bare, grind them into oblivion. Ragging on others was fun for them, and alleviated their stress. Criticism was the easy, and you could learn it quickly. Plus, ideas were easiest to step on before they had really taken shape. But it was hard, having my ideas rejected. It was almost as if they were saying that my brain was a boring failure of a product. A person can't continue putting out ideas if you constantly trample them. If they could, then they wouldn't be the developer at the bottom of the barrel. They would be on bigger projects, putting out huge original titles into the world. But I, for one, as well as others there, weren't that kind of person. That's why I wore out and eventually became a cog with nowhere to go. There was a time when I scoffed at the routine nature of office work. But I've come to be amazed at the stability office workers have. A highly functioning cog as opposed to a stripped, busted one. Night and day difference. I ended up quitting within a year. I would never see the day where a game I created would be released into the world. How could someone who couldn't even endure being on the bottom ever have a chance to release an original title? It's the truth. Cold and hard as it may be. But if I was forced to stay in that toxic sludge, my brain would have eventually rusted, and even if my time came, I probably wouldn't have even been able to have an original thought anyway. And plus, there are other methods. Who said you couldn't make an original title unless you're part of a company? There is no such rule. There's always the indie community, isn't there? And right about that time, indie games were all the rage. They were all over the place in game magazines. One that was really making headlines was a game a college girl made where all you do is raise a bunch of plants, when that really wasn't a game at all. And even after millions of downloads, it showed no sign of slowing. I mean, if people were willing to buy that, I could make something too. Is he talking about Farmville? By myself if need be. No problem. I would make it happen. Or at least, I thought as much. And 4 years ago, I made Realm Heaven and released into the world what would become my first game, Fairy House. I didn't think Fairy House was bad. Come on, don't get all bummed out. You've still got everything ahead of you, yeah? There might be a spark soon enough. It might just be that no one's aware of it. And luck plays a big role too, I think. Just think about what you're gonna do next. You only say that because you've never made anything before. I'm giving it out for free and it hasn't even reached 100 downloads yet. And if it wasn't bad enough, just when I thought I would get some reactions, all I get are complaints. I mean, it's free. I'm letting them play it for free. Well, I guess I can understand getting heated. But it won't come together without players. Maybe you could try and get closer to them? To the users, I mean. To only 100 people? And probably less than half of them have even played it? That's at least more than a classroom. A lot more. Maybe Fairy House is just that kind of game. You send messages to fairies, teach them a language, and expand conversations. It's just a conversation game. If people could start conversing with them the way they imagine, and their satisfaction will go way up. It'll be more like a game where you raise them. But as it is now, it's not at the point where you can have a real conversation. That's why they get sick of it and complain. You could make it so that you could sample user data and then update it. The users all contribute and make Fairy House bigger. Something like that would make it unique and maybe fun. I mean, that would be a boatload of work for you to do, LOL. You can suggest all that because you're not a creator. But I'll give it some thought. Yeah, do it. There's no way I can do something like make games, so it's only me running my mouth. But here's what I think. The majority of people have no idea how to make games and don't try to understand it, and they don't even need to anyway. All they need to understand is how to play it. But now you know how much effort it takes to make even a floundering flop of a game. You've learned. Even with a crappy system and a crappy world, you know the time and effort it takes to get that start menu. By completing the first product of Royaume Heaven, you've moved to the side of understanding. I think that's a big first step, you hear? You know, sometimes I wonder, are you a creator yourself? I'm just a well of knowledge is all. I get like this after a while. But I don't impart my knowledge on just anyone. It's only because you've made me a fan of Fairy House. Someone's blushing behind the screen! I am not! Aww. Oh my god, Michelle's male living space. At least the bed's not on the floor. I could easily make something like this. In reality, that confidence was quickly shattered in the development process. I think this is the same room he has in, I don't know, I could be remembering wrong, but this looks similar to, like, the inside of Michelle's apartment in, Reincarnation. It might not be the same image, though. I could be remembering wrong. I could easily make something like this. In reality, that confidence was quickly shattered in the development process. The other girl was a mere college student with no knowledge of game making, and there I was with a whole year of professional work under my belt. I thought it was just a case of watch a pro at work. What resulted was something light years away from millions of downloads, and something that was railed and ridiculed yet again by critics. Imion consoled me by saying, "At least you were noticed. It'd be worse if it was completely ignored. But personally, if they were gonna tease me, I would have preferred if they said nothing. I didn't have a thick enough skin to brush it off. In fact, I was so upset I wanted to die at times. At the same time, I was furious. But the one who stuck with me was Imion. I met Inmion when I was still a university student, although we never actually met directly. We met on an MMORPG, and we got along like two peas in a pod. When we'd get sick of a game, we'd move on to the next one together. Aww! What a great dynamic. We'd beat each other's throats. We'd be at each other's throats sometimes, too, like when one of us would blow it on a co-op game, like an FPS. A wholesome relationship. If we were grinding levels in an RPG, we'd have in-depth talks about the menu system and whatnot. Our preferences were almost one and the same when it came to being on the consumer end. I eventually noticed we were chatting almost every day. Our online correspondence continued for years, but I had never suggested meeting up. Nor had he. It wasn't like we had no interest in doing so, but more like there was no reason to. In some ways, being online gave us a far more real connection than meeting face to face. Not knowing his real name or where he lived, in fact might have been the reason why it was so easy to have him as a friend. If I had to say what I knew about Imion, it was that he was a guy about my age who liked mostly the same stuff. And then about 2 years after starting Realm Heaven, I had no real steady job and was piddling around with game projects at home. I had 5 releases so far. My site was becoming a bizarre hangout for the regulars only, and it was about that time I got a message from a woman. Hello. I really like your games. Her online name was Giselle. Another girl who's using her name online, like me. After running the site for 2 years, some decent reviews started coming in. But there had never, ever been someone like her who wrote with such politeness and moreover a sense of passion in her responses. She had written extensively in reaction to each of my games released thus far. I can't believe how into Fairy House I am right now. It's so different than anything that's out. I'm at the point where whenever I see a fireplace, I can't help but think of it. When I see a fireplace, I can't help but think of you either, Giselle. I don't know, I just feel like I have friends in my computer now. Like I have someone I can talk to, like maybe a counselor? I can completely talk to them about anything, my little fairies. And once I got used to the illustrations, they just got cuter, and Crash Moon is just so neat. It's, what do you call it, a block game? It was so easy to get into. But I messed up so many times, destroying the whole world. And I think on the 3rd level I set a new record. I see your 3rd game is a visual novel. That's kind of surprising. It's so cool that you can write too. Although the story was a little dark and kind of made me sad. Yeah, that sounds like Michelle and the house in Fata Morgana. Do you ever write happier stories? I want to read more of the things that you write. Maybe like something about young love or... The game title is Realm Heaven. How surprising, it's the same as the site. Is the realm that you mentioned something like this world? There's no monsters or items, but I never get bored playing it. Were the people who left the notes meant to lead you? Or were those people lost in Realm to begin with? The 5th one! I never expected it to be a rhythm game, LOL. It's such a funny theme. Hitting the heart to the beat is a little weird for girls, but that might be what's so neat about you. Oh, I mean, I thought so at first, but after I got into it a little bit, it got so fun and now I can't put it down. I might be addicted, but it's really so amazing that you can make such unique indie games like this. Her adorably newbie responses were actually a breath of fresh air. She wrote no criticisms, constructive or otherwise, just simple accounts of her enjoyment. It almost made me cringe in embarrassment reading them. Suppressing my giddiness, but also the larger sense of shock, I copied her messages and forwarded them to Imion. It took me a whole week to reply to her. I had no idea what to say. I was supposed to be thanking her, but I felt an odd pressure writing my replies and started to stress over it. Maybe she didn't want to reply. Who would be happy in getting a response from me? Maybe she just wanted to write something. I started getting really pessimistic about it all. Shit! Michelle's being real. I felt like I would end up destroying her built-up image of who Dark Knight was. Dark Knight is nothing special. He's a loser. The slime of society. Michelle! He even struggles to pay his taxes. It's okay, Michelle, me too. He has no steady job. It's okay, Michelle, me too. Yet he squanders his time in MMOs. Don't worry, Michelle, me too. And then to top it off, he's nearing 30. Don't worry, Michelle, me too. If he was really unique, he would have been famous long ago. Michelle! He's anything but, though. So, maybe it was scary to think that her illusion would be broken. Maybe I thought that I, myself, couldn't live up to my users' expectations. But in the end, no matter how many times I tried to stop myself, I expressed my gratitude. I mean, I genuinely wanted to give her my thanks. Oh, I'm so glad. I thought I was maybe bothering you with my comments. I'm so happy you replied. Giselle again replied with her usual excitement, and to someone lame like me. She then offered an unexpected proposition. It's a little hard for me to express myself online. If it's okay with you, if it's not an inconvenience, just one time even, would you be willing to meet with me? I should have refused her. I shouldn't have come. I should have turned back. In this downtown area of Paris, my regrets were slowly consuming me. We agreed to meet in a cafe. She gave me both the name and address of the place, so there was no mistake. Our planned meeting time was steadily encroaching upon me. I lived in downtown Paris, so it wasn't hard to get here. But for her to suggest this cafe must have meant that she did too. To reach out to as many users as possible, I made all my game and site contents in English. So to have someone actually want to meet me like this was phenomenally unlikely. And I just realized that moments before, she was French as well. And moreover, lived in Paris. In the endless ocean of the internet, she found my random fringe website. And she took a liking to my game so much that she wanted to meet me. Isn't this a little too convenient? Reincarnation, baby! Couldn't this just be one of my former classmates or coworkers who found my site and was toying with me? I bet they just want to laugh at my expense that they could lure me out with a girl. It's quite possible. No, wait. That's the only thing this could possibly be. Michelle, no! Who the hell plotted this? Maybe it was him, or maybe him. It doesn't matter. I have to act now that I've figured it out. I'll go home. Not a moment to lose. Right now. I won't be the butt of their joke. Excuse me, can I have the check? Moments before the appointed time, and at the limit of my calm, I asked for the check when the cafe door opened and the chilly clang of the cowbell on top rang throughout the room. And then, long, silky black hair. Her eyes, the color of jade. Shockingly clear. They froze me in place. Giselle! I looked at her and was relatively sure that I had a dumbstruck look on my face. It's the same outfit she's got in, the same horrible dress that she has in, reincarnation, but drawn by Moyotaro. I looked at her and was relatively sure that I had a dumbstruck look on my face. And her, well, after the initial surprise of seeing my face, with a smile, a brilliantly warm smile. Very likely the first time I'd ever seen such a shimmering smile. She looked to me and spoke. "Is that you, Dark Knight?" The bottom of my soul, I regretted not telling her my real name. Seventh Lair! Ooh, pretty. What a beautiful background. I know it's probably a photo, but still. Oh, back in the game. In the vague outline that I had, the main character and his party went to the starting village first. I mean, we wouldn't have any equipment unless we get outfitted, so it's as cliche as you can get in terms of RPG progression. But now I was gripped with regret. Why did I try and be unique and have the main character start in a graveyard? Why, oh why? Could I not have had him start out in a town? And now here I was, being forced to find the faults with my game in person. Whoa, hey! We can't make any progress like this. Do something about it, Mr. Creator. All I did was make the outline for this. Any issues with story progression is not my responsi- You don't get to weasel your way out of this. Hey, Nelly, don't be so loud. They're gonna notice us. Oh. We were trying to be silent in the brush, but we weren't even capable of that. And now we have a very real, unreal something before us. Oh no, an enemy encounter? Something that shouldn't even exist. What could us real people possibly do against it? Yep, there it is. Living and breathing. Wriggling around. A fictional being. Look! A slime! Classic first monster. What can we do about it? It's so gross how it moves. Wait, hang on, just calm down. Seeing the real thing makes me want to turn away, but it's merely a slime. A slime is an enemy monster that often appears in the early stages of a game. It is meant to be something you can beat even at level 1. Beat? Beat it? That? Are you seriously suggesting that? I was hoping maybe you would? You're supposed to be the hero, you spineless dummy. I'm not the hero because I wanted to be, and hey, that's a rude way of putting it. You say beat it, but we're just regular people. We don't even know if we have levels to begin with. If we're actually characters in the game here, I'd at least like to see some sort of status menu. We just seem like ourselves. This still doesn't feel real at all. Right, I've, of course, never seen that creature with my own eyes. Maybe the NPCs in the games feel like this too? Feel like... how? When we play games, we make them jump into battle with no hesitation. But actually, like, what kind of creature is that? Or how strong is it? Or whether it's something we should fight or how to fight in the first place. Aren't they completely clueless too? So maybe they're really scared facing a monster without having any idea what lies ahead. I had never actually thought about that. Well, games are just that, games. Oh my god, so true though, like who the hell is going to, like, know that that's like a level 1 slime if they're actually out in the wild and see something like that. They don't know if it's gonna kick their ass. They don't know if it's gonna kill them and eat them. The characters have the ability to fight from the onset. Well, there's that too. They're not average people. Well, whatever. It's impossible for us to try to take that on. I think all we can do is wait until it goes somewhere else. Yeah, you're right. Now that that's settled, let's stay quiet here for a while. All this stress is exhausting me. Hmm? Huh? Huh? What is this, a cushion? There's something soft against my butt. Nelly, you're sitting on... that... Huh? What do you mean, that? Where else? What else would I... You need to be more specific. You're sitting on the slime! Yeah! It's here! I mean, it was here all along! Calm down, that's not a word! 2 of them! Hey, wait! That one there's gonna see us too! What? Oh shit, he's got a target on him? It's... Big brother, you're tagged! What? Tagged? Allow me to explain. That mark means you are being targeted by the enemy. For the most part, the closest character, or the last one that inflicted damage, will be tagged. However, there are also enemies with skills to target your support characters. Yeah, thanks for the long-winded explanation. So wait, I'm in serious danger here. Right, he's a priest, so he'd be a support character. Create a diversion for us, Mel. Get real, you whack job. We shall not forget your valiant sacrifice. Don't just sacrifice me. Whoa, it's moving. Nelly, weren't you supposed to be a mage? Can't you, I don't know, use some kind of ranged magic that hits both of them? What? I don't know any magic. And wait, aren't you the creator of this? Didn't you make all of the spells? Just a moment, please. I'll try and remember. Remember faster! I think something like frizz, or maybe crack, or something like zip, or something, maybe something like whoosh. What's the cliche names everyone's heard before? Well, it was only an outline, so don't blame me. Have you no originality? Hey, that's one of the 3 forbidden words to say to a creator. Forget it. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I should chant those, right? I'll try it out. Freeze or something. Crack or something. Zap or something. Something censoring the words. Big surprise. It's copyright screwing the little guys again. Hey, can I slap you? Just one good slap? I'm gonna get killed! I'm gonna get killed right off the bat by a starter mob! Let's get out of here, fast! If we go straight ahead, we should get to the town. Full speed until we get there. For the running noise. It looks like they're not following. The tag is off me, so it looks like we made it somehow. But why did they seem to disappear the moment we got into town? Michelle's so out of shape. It's because because the tag was automatically taken off. You have laughably bad endurance. I've never seen such an uninspiring hero. I haven't ran since college at all. Even still, this is just pathetic. I hope I don't turn out like this as an adult. You two just have too much energy. Damn, they're not even out of breath at all. This is youth? But what do you mean that the tag was automatically taken off? Typical of most RPGs, the monsters aren't allowed into the towns. When we exited the world map, we entered the town area. The monsters, now without a target, will either return to their original locations or simply wander outside of town. Oh, so it's a system thing. Well, as long as we're safe. What's up, Nelly? Doesn't something around here feel funny? I don't know how to put it. The vibe's just really off. I can hear people talking. And it seems bustling with activity, but something's weird. Weird? Background sounds are looping. Huh? What'd you say? Like the BGM, all the other background sounds are looping. The actual activity of this town is just the sounds giving that impression. I think if we go to the town center, we'll see just that. Since the monsters acted according to some kind of system. I see. So the people will be the same way. Correct. The NPCs aren't actually talking with one another. They're merely doing movements that look like they are, and the sounds aren't really related. Either way, let's get to the town center. Yeah, everything about this game is old-fashioned. My prediction was on the mark. The people wandering around town, just like the monsters, only had uniform rote movements. I'm thinking exactly like a Pokemon town. They went back and forth on the same course, your typical NPCs. The NPCs had a total of 5 different appearances, and I could see the same models over and over, just like Pokemon. But at a glance, they looked no different from regular humans. They weren't artificial, like dolls, and that almost made it scarier. All in all, it was really unsettling. When we walked up and spoke to them, they only replied with only short, set phrases. Weather sure is good today, or I've been so busy lately. And nothing else. The same expressions, with the same phrase, over and over. My first suspicion, that this was some kind of elaborate hoax, was quickly starting to crumble away. For a trick like this, there was no way you could get together this many identical people. But in that case, what in the world were we seeing here? An illusion? A hallucination? Or was it a dream? Deep down, I really didn't want to believe this was a game world. Ah! Hey! That guy, he's different from the rest! Mystified by the place we found ourselves in, we were mostly silent. Nelly broke that silence with a helpful shout. Though it did sound a little forced. Oh god, a church. Is Pauline gonna be there? Although it did sound a little forced. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Do you think he's in the same situation as us? Ahead of us was a lone girl who looked like a nun. It's Pauline! Pauline! Excuse me? Can we ask you something, please? Greetings, good travelers. This is Nahyla Village. Huh. Huh? What? Recently, we are plagued by the monsters that have inhabited the nearby cave. But that wasn't what I wanted to ask. Ah, so you will rid us of them? Thank you ever so much, kind travelers. What? Wait a second here. Who decided that? If you pay a visit to the village lord, he will surely provide you with travel funds and equipment. Oh god, it's frickin' Jacopo, isn't it? The lord's castle is directly ahead at the end of this road. No, don't tell me you're also... I pray for your good fortune ahead. An NPC! She seems unique among the others, so why is... Hey, you're messing with us, right? You're like us and you can talk normally, right? Greetings, good travelers. Oh god. This is Nahyla village. Recently, we are plagued by the monsters that have inhabited the nearby cave. No! Ah, so you will rid us of them. Thank you ever so much, good travelers. Say something else, please. If you pay a visit to the village lord, he will surely provide you with travel funds and equipment. The lord's castle is directly ahead at the end of this road. Forget it. I pray for your good fortune ahead. This sucks. I'm losing the will to go on. Greetings, good travelers. This is Nahyla village. Recently, we are plagued by the monsters that have inhabited the nearby cave. Enough already! We got it! Let's put some distance between her and us. It's registering us as trying to talk to her. Yeah. If she's an NPC, they should at least make her look like the others. I got excited for nothing. She may be a special NPC. What does that mean? Some NPCs have unique roles given to them, so they make the character stand out from the mob. She may be important later on. But an NPC is still an NPC. Well, true. Fine. Thinking is getting us nowhere. But wait, this town actually had a name. Did you think of that in the outline? Yeah. I guess I thought of it, but they were all placeholder names. I just thought of some random ones that sounded like they would work. Hang on. Nahyla. If you spell that backwards... Oh. Aliahan. Aliahan? Aliahan. Why did you steal the name of the first village from something so famous? You'd at least call it an homage. Wait. Is that Dragon Quest or something? I need to look. It is from Dragon Quest. I figured. If it's something I don't know that's supposed to be very famous and recognizable in Japan, I'm just gonna assume it's from Dragon Quest, and that's been proving correct so far. Have you ever heard of something called originality? I told you never to use that word in front of a creator. Ah, jeez, who cares anyway? Let's just keep moving. The Lord's castle is ahead, right? That's where we should go, right? I can't wait to see what lies ahead in this stupid story. Stop running your mouth off. Let's get a move on. Start walking. Yeah, damn it! Ah! That was someone shouting just now. Was it Jacopo? No way. Maybe it's not an NPC this time? I knew it! What is wrong with you all? You only say the same things over and over and grab me when I try and leave. I'll destroy you, you vermin! He's actually speaking. And he's getting angry at the NPCs. Why don't you try and say something else for once? You damn zombie should just... Huh? And just who are you? Another one of these who can only say the same thing? No, we're not NPCs. I think we may be in the same situation as you. When we came to, we found ourselves in 7th Lair. So we're on the same side! Oh, I'm so glad there's another person here besides us! I wouldn't speak so soon, Nelly. Really? Are you all really different from them? Yeah, really. We're moving completely by our own consciousness. We're not NPCs. He looks like he's about to cry. I see. Good. Oh, he snapped himself out of it. But what on earth is going on here? I thought to go outside to inspect, but every time I did, they grabbed me and pulled me back here. And they did it without a single expression on their faces. It was so grossly bizarre. What's the meaning of this? Well, let's just calm down. Next to the fuming man before us with another who looked like an attendant, standing still, also expressionless. He was certainly an NPC of the castle. How am I supposed to calm down? Just try and imagine the insanity I've had to deal with. It was hard all alone. I understand. No. You see, it isn't fear in the slightest that I feel. I merely wanted to express how uncomfortable it was. Huh? Wait, are you one of those cringy betas? What? I hope he's not one of those internet tough guys. Huh? Who do you think you're speaking to? The Lord? No! I am Jacopo Berzati, elite youth of the almighty NVC Corporation. Novectail, is that NVC? He just labeled himself an elite. What? NVC? Do not tell me that you don't know NVC. No, I don't. I don't know either. Good grief! I should have expected as much from kids. Hey, you stick in the mud long-haired freak. You surely know of it. Well, sorry I'm not the most exciting person to you. Yeah. It's a pretty famous international company. Their recent stock gains have been particularly impressive. Isn't it? It's the cream of the crop, after all. So why is an elite member of an elite corporation being subjected to this? Offer me an explanation now. Okay then, I'll explain. So what you're saying is you understand nothing, am I right? Yes. So we were left with no choice but to progress with the game. Progress with the game, you say? But you said you're the owner of that cringy little site. To think, Doc Dork wasn't some middle schooler, but a full-grown adult. Pardon me for that. Hey, you trying to start a fight? So, you know about Realm Heaven, too? Yeah, I'm in the same position as you halflings. I, too, downloaded the April Fool's game. I post on the site under the name JB. I was wondering why I had an angry deja vu feeling. It's him. The troll, JB. Oh, don't blame me. DK's the one at fault for having paper-thin skin. Come on, I'm gracing that lame site on the fringe of the internet with my presence. The user is God, if I'm not mistaken. Shouldn't you be a bit more thankful? Yet, you respond indignantly without a shred of thanks. Shouldn't you be saying, I thank you humbly for your generous opinion, Oh no, poor Michelle. Ha! Speechless, I see. I hope you get laid off and starve to death, you piece of trash. Hey, that really hurt him. The poor guy. How can you not see that I'm the one who's hurting here? Now then, you said you were progressing forward with the game. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen if we just stand around. Well, do your best. I shall wait here for your report. Huh? There are monsters or some such outside, yes? Who in their right mind would willingly join you hooligans on such an outing? This is most certainly something for underlings to... Oh, our valiant lord! Are you truly saying that you yourself will venture out to eradicate the fiends? Eh? Please do no such thing, my lord. What shall become of the castle should something happen to you? You, stop it. I never implied that I would. Rectifying the problems of the land is the duty of the lord, I understand. Ah, what a truly noble man you are. Do you possess ears? Very well. We shall await your safe and sound return. Please leave everything here to us in your absence. Listen to me. I pray for your victory, my lord. Ah! Damn it! JP was taken forcefully out of the castle. I guess he was supposed to join us as part of the game. We gained a party member. Let's head out and meet up with him. Oh, come on. No reason to pout. You should look on the bright side. Now you can move around as you please, right? But what does this mean? Before, I couldn't get outside no matter what I tried. Probably a flag, if I had to guess. A flag? If we didn't clear the event of Lord becomes an ally, then the Lord was probably restricted to that room. I'm not a character here, you insolent... Well, it is how it is. I'll grace you all with my presence, but listen, you'll be the ones taking care of the monsters. Are we clear? Unlike you all, I have aspirations and potential back in the real world. I can't let anything happen to me here. If we end up getting killed by monsters, what's gonna happen to us? That's a topic I don't want to think about. You die in the Matrix, you die in real life. Is it an element of the game, or would we lose our actual lives? I certainly don't want to test it. We're all in the same boat, I'm sure. I don't want to test it. I don't want to take the risk. Well, me too. If I die, Giselle, dying without seeing you again, I just can't. Ooh, are we getting another Giselle flashback? Yay! Yay, 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 yay. I sat frozen in front of the black-haired girl. I knew I had to respond. Oh, we're picking up right where we left off. If I didn't hurry and nod and say, "Why, yes, that's me," she would be uneasy. Despite knowing I had to speak, my throat was suddenly bone dry and I couldn't. Did you request the check? The waiter spoke before I could. My eyes went wide in panic, remembering that I'd asked for the check moments ago. No, not yet. Sorry. Instead, can I, get one cappuccino, please? Right away, sir. In my flustered, jittery state, I remembered how to speak and turned to the girl. Yes, yes, that's me. Even with my dorky response, her face bloomed like a flower, opening on a sunny morning. Ah, good. I thought for a moment I had made a mistake. Did I perhaps make you wait? No, not at all. I think I may have actually come too early. Oh, I see. In that case, I should have come sooner myself. Oh, may I take a seat? Oh, yeah. Please. I was growing increasingly disconcerted with my inability to say anything considerate. Why did I get so nervous like this? My heart felt like it was in a vice and I was growing antsy in my seat. I couldn't look her right in the eyes. I was starting to feel like going home would be best. Yet it wasn't as though I was repulsed by her or anything like that. But maybe it was because it was an actual girl that came and not a former colleague coming to tease me. Or maybe because of how beautiful she was. All of it was likely coming together in a casserole of confusion. I'm so happy that you came. Oh, no, I said I would, so... come on, I should have said, oh no, the pleasure is all mine. What was with that reply? Pull it together, man! Fortunately, she didn't seem uncomfortable after my bizarre reply. She was still smiling. How can she seem like she's enjoying herself so much? Is she really happy that she got to meet me? It had been so long since I had a genuine smile aimed at me, free of any malice, so I'd kind of forgotten what kind of face I should make in return. Michelle! Maybe this really is some kind of scam, like Imion said. Nothing makes sense when you think about it. A beautiful girl like this, liking my games, and saying she wants to see me in person? It's too perfect. Not possible. Makes no sense. Yes? Yes? Is this where the scam begins? I wrote you a letter. I wanted to write down everything I enjoyed about the games, and what I liked, and how I felt. All of it. Would you be so kind as to accept it? What? A letter? Yes, a letter. You mean by hand? Yes, of course. If it was on my computer, I could have just sent it, right? No, I mean, I get lots of messages from you already, so... I just feel something about messaging is just not the same. I'm sure you're busy, so whenever you have time, I hope you can read it. Again, I was at a loss for words. I was still in disbelief that someone would give me so many thoughtful words online, almost to the extent I thought I was dreaming. And now, on top of that, a handwritten letter? Does this seem like I'm forcing this on you? No, not at all. No. Oh, really? Good. As she gave me another cute smile, she pulled out a very girly envelope and handed it to me. It may have just been my imagination, but I felt a floral scent waft over me from it. What's happening? What's happening to me? Not good. Something's definitely... Are you okay? I could feel my face growing red. Ah, Michelle! I need to use the restroom. It was making me shy having such emotion shown toward me. And even more so because it was genuine. Despite being actually happy about it, I was unable to be honest about that happiness to her. In fact, I felt ashamed at the idea of even showing my happiness. This was the way the internet had poisoned me. Oh no. Internet brain. No. This wasn't the internet's fault. Having only seen negativity toward me, the resistance I had tried to build against that had warped my emotions permanently. But there was no creator alive who didn't appreciate someone expressing their pleasure at his work. While I knew logically that users were various and unique in their own ways, it was hard to see them as anything other than a cloud of anonymous users. Giselle had emerged from that as an individual. It was a gorgeous ray of sunshine for me. After I regained my composure and sat down again, I was able to actually hold a conversation. Yet whenever she directly praised something about my games, I could only mutter an awkward chuckle. How in the world did she find out about my games? It wouldn't be blunt to say that my games weren't famous. I had yet to be featured in any sort of publication, so it was puzzling to no end how a normal girl like Giselle would know about them. Was Giselle really normal? She didn't use any internet slang. If she said she was the daughter of some rich family, I would completely believe her. So the puzzle got even more confounding. Then ask her questions, fool! How could such a seemingly normal girl be, in fact, a massive fan of indie games? Where did you find out about it? About my site? My friend told me about it, she answered in a softly honest voice. Oh, so you usually don't play games? No, not usually. Although I really like reading. Her answer was disappointing, and not in a small way. She had said in her messages that my games were unique and stood apart. It actually meant nothing. She merely thought that because she knew nothing else. Maybe in reality, my games lacked any kind of sparkle or originality. So Dark Knight, do you... Oh, sorry, call me Michelle, please. Michelle is my real name. Oh, what a nice name you have. Okay, Michelle. It was too weird having her call me by my screen name, so I corrected her. But now what? It was almost more embarrassing to hear her say my actual name. It's almost too common of a name, so sometimes I wish I had a more interesting one. Both women and men have it, so sometimes I hear my name being said on the street, and of course, there's no one who would actually be talking to me on the street, so I just don't really like it. What am I getting so flustered about? It's an angel's name, though. It's beautiful. And lots of people choosing it as a name means that lots of people think it's beautiful, right? It's a good name. Why can't I just say thank you like a normal person? Oh, I was wondering. Michelle? Yes? Do you have your studio here in Paris? Huh? A studio? What kind of studio could she mean? Yeah, a studio where you make your games. Her innocent smile shone like a cloudless sky. She was honest, and it was painfully clear she wasn't teasing me. What this told me was that she truly didn't know a thing. Ignorant to the extent that she thought indie game makers had studios. Everything from how to make games to our social standing. Maybe some who legitimately registered as a company has had a few hits had studios. But all I did was work alone in a tiny apartment, casting my games off into the ocean of the internet. There were many like me. I knew she meant no harm, but I still couldn't suppress a slight grimace. Well, how to put it? I don't have a studio, and I don't even support myself fully from those games alone. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, I wrongly assumed. So, what sort of work do you do otherwise? Yikes, I never liked this question. It was one that forced me to come to terms with where I stood in society. A question that normal people tossed around willy-nilly, unaware of how destructive it was to my psyche. Bro, relatable. I write things, in a way. Oh, so you're a writer! I wanted to crawl into a hole. I could feel the eyes of all the world's proper writers searing into me. No, you're wrong. It's nothing even remotely commendable like that. And even if I say I write stuff, that doesn't mean it can even be considered writing. Believe me, there's a lot you'd be better off not knowing on the internet. The only work that rolls my way is trashy advertisements or fake reviews for stuff. I mean, if I was a script writer or wrote short stories, I would already have bragged about that to you. But I couldn't tell her any of that. I still had some pride as a man, and I didn't want to purposely tear down the inflated, dreamlike image she had of me, so I took the compliments, even knowing she was completely missing the mark. She was wrong. Yet, I maintained a vague equilibrium, also lacking the courage to go along with it and lie. If you have a book out, I would love to read it. So what do you do normally? My only option was to steer the conversation away from details about me. Bro, relatable. I'm a college student. I go to the University of Lyon. Lyon is quite far away from here. Must be hard commuting. Oh no, I live in Lyon, so... What? Good gravy. Just to meet someone like me, she ventured all the way to Paris? That distance is no joke. I thought if possible, you could show me your studio too. Although that was a wrong assumption on my part. You had told me we could have met somewhere in the middle, more convenient for you. Okay, let's do that next time. Next time? Was she serious? Was she honestly considering meeting again? No, no way. She was being polite. It could only have been that. I hadn't said a single thoughtful or interesting thing, and yet she was thinking to meet me again? Yo, relatable. That was simply inconceivable, which was why I again responded vaguely. They're always in a library somewhere, aren't they? Isn't the smell of a bookstore the best? It's such a unique and familiar scent. So calming. After talking at the cafe a bit longer, we stopped by a bookstore. The cafe actually got a bit crowded, and I felt guilty occupying a table that long for just one cappuccino. Once outside, she said, "Ooh, song." Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's kind of like Giselle's song. It's got the same vibe. Once outside, she said, "It's been a while since I visited Paris." In response, I ended up saying, "Oh, is there anywhere you'd like to go?" I was shocked such a thing could emerge from my mouth, and the cold sweats began. It was a statement that presumed we would stay together after the cafe. It insinuated that I would take her somewhere. I mean, taking her to a bookstore in Paris wouldn't be unpleasant for me. In fact, I was thrilled to do so, but that didn't mean she had wanted it. The thought that she didn't want to be seen walking next to me immediately flooded my mind. Although, the fact that she was here now with me maybe meant that she liked the suggestion. No, maybe she was only pretending to be happy about it. Inside, she may have been thinking how much of a bother this was. Maybe she was just being polite yet again. I was always one to let negative thoughts win out. Michelle, go to therapy. You're actually in a time and place with therapy. Is this actually a bother for you? If it is, you don't have to stay. No, not at all. It's not a bother at all for me. Okay, as long as it's not. I just got the feeling that you were a little removed. What? My mind just wandered in a bit of a negative direction, sorry. What? Negative? Oh, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Get it together, man. The nerve of you to push your insecurities on a girl who's taken a liking to your games and come all the way from Lyon to see you. You need to, at the very least, make her think there was some value in coming all the way to Paris. But what would be something good to talk about right now? Oh, Michelle. Yes? She was the first to speak. How many times was that now? What kind of books do you like? Since you make games, I'm sure you read a lot, right? No, I didn't read much. That was too uncool to say, so I started listing off some books that I had read for class during college. Why is this loser Michelle literally me? Let's see. Well, I suppose Rimbaud or maybe Baudelaire is a good place to start. Oh, yes, indeed. I saw A Season in Hell and Paris Spleen on the Rehomed Heaven profile. I see you really like literature. Wow, she even read the profile. I only put those books on to seem a little more cultured. I couldn't claim I liked literature in any meaningful way. I haven't really read any classic literature. I always get sleepy after I start reading. If only I'd studied harder, I could discuss literature on your level. What a shame. I was willing to bet even despite that she knew more, so it was perfect that I didn't have to reveal how clueless I was. So what kind of books do you read? Mostly recent stuff. I like thrillers, but also read romance novels too. Oh. Wait, it's the opposite. That was Giselle's talking first. I'll read it again. I haven't really read any classic literature. I always get sleepy after I start reading. If only I'd studied harder, I could discuss literature on your level. What a shame. I was willing to bet, even despite that, she knew more, so it was perfect that I didn't have to reveal how clueless I was. So, what kind of books do you read? Mostly recent stuff. I like thrillers, but also read romance novels too. That's right, she loved watching the scary movie, except, or no, she really loved the action movie. The scary movie was too much like The House in Fata Morgana, so she was like, this is a little hitting too close to home. Romance. Now there was something I had literally never read. Imagined I would throw it on the ground after a few pages. People like me who shut themselves in, like me, tended to despise reading about others in love. I didn't want to be reminded of my own loneliness. I guess our reading interests don't match. I chuckled painfully. It may have been my imagination, but she looked peeved about that. But she quickly smiled again. Okay, maybe our movie interests match? She said. Why was she suddenly trying to find what hobbies we had in common? And movies, huh? Although I could possibly talk about movies more than I could about books. Why is he just like me? What kind of movies do you watch, Michelle? One that I really like is Gattaca, but I watch recent ones too. Gattaca? Oh, you never heard of Gattaca? It's directed by Andrew Nicole, and the music is done by the great Michael Nyman, so it's an excellent movie. I guess I need to expand my tastes. I'll watch it sometime. What kind of movie is it? The story. Well, you should just watch it. It's science fiction, set in the near future. It's quite old now, but the visuals are still stunning. I see. Is there a scene that really stands out? Oh no, Michelle's about to be so embarrassed. The last scene is obviously amazing, but yeah, that sex scene was really great too. Yo! What do you think you're doing? That was uncalled for, borderline harassment. No, that wasn't my intention at all in saying it. And it wasn't the lead-in to some dirty joke either. I was just honestly impressed by how beautifully and dreamlike they did the scene. So much to the point that I thought maybe me sleeping with someone could be a beautiful thing too. Michelle! Aww! No, 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 no. It doesn't matter what the reason is. It isn't something to say to a girl I only met today. Think before you speak. It was artistic is what I meant. It's not at all a sexually explicit movie or anything. I see. So you like those kind of scenes. I'll remember that. That really sounded like she was taking it the wrong way. I'll tell you my thoughts on Gattaca after I watch it. Oh yeah. Isn't Gattaca a real movie? I need to Google. Yeah, it is. So this is a movie that Michelle would like. Yeah, I knew it was a good movie. Yeah, I need to watch it sometime. I had heard of it, so that must be, yeah, that must be why it stuck with me, because it's a real movie. Oh yeah. I nodded hesitantly, trying to brush away any misunderstanding about the sex scene. What was the sensation? Being able to share with someone else what I liked, and having them understand it? I never knew it could be such a calming feeling. There was some bashfulness mixed in there. But honestly, I was looking forward to hear what she thought about it. What words would she use to evaluate a movie I liked? What kind of emotions would she feel watching it? It was hard to describe feeling, a peculiar feeling. And it was even stranger that I was hoping that she liked the movie as much as I did. If we have some time after this, would you like to take a walk? I just think Paris can be quite pleasant. That's right. Giselle likes taking walks. Yeah. I don't mind at all. Great. She smiled again with that look of honest joy. While losing myself in that beautiful smile, it hit me. This was a date. Ooh, Michelle, you're on a date! Paris was as it always was. I had grown so tired of its streets that I stopped even taking notice of them. But those very streets seemed to show a different side of themselves when I walked with someone else. I was sure I'd seen everything, but now I was starting to notice new things. Like when I stepped off the main boulevard to a smaller road, the scenery totally changed, or how the deli I often patronized actually had a really neat sign out front. There was so much to see when you actually looked. And all of that was because she was pointing them out. Had I been alone, I'd have glossed over it like it was nothing. It wasn't as though the entire world suddenly looked different, of course. But the people walking the streets with their usual glum, cold expressions suddenly looked warmer, more human. It felt like a new emotion toying with me, when it was actually just her exuberance that seemed to liven everything little by little. Were you okay with just walking around? I asked. Paris had enough tourist traps to make you want to scream, and she could have easily gone to a bookstore or taken a stroll in Lyon. But as the words left my mouth, thoughts immediately started to swirl in my brain. Should I pay for her if we go somewhere? And do I even have enough cash on hand to cover what we might do? Oh, pretty. Tourist traps are nice, but I usually prefer to just wander around town like this. Of course, if I went abroad, I'd want to go nuts and see all the famous spots. But here, I don't know. Going to a tourist spot can make you a little anxious. The city of Paris itself, is just like a giant tourist trap, but it's lively in a different way. I think, yeah, it's lively like a tourist trap, but it's lively in a different way. I think I know what you mean. You go to a place you think you know, but it feels far away at the same time. Or it makes you feel tense, anxious. I guess that's why When you go sightseeing, you have to kind of psych yourself up for it. Indeed, I had to be in the mood to properly enjoy sightseeing, and I'm always wiped when it's over. Of course, it can be the good kind of tired, like you've recharged and are ready to return to the day-to-day. However, I'm the lethargic type. Before traveling, I don't get eager and bubbly, but rather drained at the prospect alone. Yeah, relatable. I had a feeling she was likely the former. You're correct. She could psych herself up and enjoy a full day of sightseeing to the max. I realized she had her eyes fixed on me. What? Was I doing something weird without knowing it? Oh, did she want a response to what she said? Right, I'd been over the whole time. Oh, so that was her talking earlier. I thought that was rather eloquent for Michelle to say. You go to a place you think you know. It feels far away at the same time. Or it makes you feel tense, anxious. I guess that's why when you go sightseeing, you have to kind of psych yourself up for it. Oh, wink, winky! My goal wasn't sightseeing today. It was to meet you, Michelle. I was wrong. She was saying something wonderful. Aww. And naturally, I let my eyes wander away awkwardly. How was she able to say things like that? I was wondering. These were the only words I could muster. Should I ask her? I'd been plagued by doubt ever since we left the bookstore. I didn't even have the courage to form a complete sentence. What is it? And here I was still fumbling over my words. No, never mind. Nothing is what I almost said. I fought that impulse back before finally speaking. So, what did you think? Actually meeting me and all. Nothing was more nerve-wracking than asking for someone's evaluation of me. And this was to someone who had no idea what a game creator was. I knew I was so different than what she imagined. But I still wanted to ask. I was dying to know who the person was that she saw through her eyes. You're a really unique and interesting person. What, really? Are you aware that I'm a guy who can't even improv a joke? And when anything unexpected happens, I clam up? Perhaps her idea of interesting was broken, or perhaps she was talking with a Michelle from another dimension the whole time. How so? Like, when I thought you were just quiet, you were actually looking all around. Oh, so that's what she meant by interesting. And you know so much. I can tell. When you're quiet, you're not zoning out, but rather choosing your words. So it's really fun to talk to you. That's so sweet. And it makes me want to talk more about lots of other things. She was being polite. I know. It's social etiquette, so I shouldn't get my hopes up. But even as I told myself that, hearing that she wanted more made me so happy. And I could feel myself wanting to know more and more about her as well. My mind was screaming at me that I was getting in too deep and to turn and run. But I gave in to my emotions and opened my mouth. Me too. I want to talk with you more. She gave that same beaming smile and nodded excitedly. Then, with an overwhelming sense of joy, she said, Yes, of course, let's. We already talked about it next time at the cafe anyway. Her bright, exuberant nature was making me dizzy. This wasn't like me, not at all. I chose to blame it on the sun and ignored it. After that, we strolled around until the sun went down and had a simple dinner before I walked her to the station. I wonder how he's handling the sun, by the way. Because it's hard on his eyes. He probably wasn't wearing sunglasses. I wonder if he has medication or, like, has other ways to manage it. Before I saw her off, she wanted a handshake. I felt like I could never forget the warmth of her touch. Okay, so before you forgot that warmth, you hurried home and rubbed one out, I see. I did not rub one out. What's wrong with you? Sheesh, just kidding, LOL. Your buttons are so easy to push sometimes. Are you a middle schooler or something? Stop it. Shut up. I mean, it seems like she has a thing for you, and it seems like it wasn't a trap after all. I think it would have been proper to take her home at that point. I never had that intention in the first place. What a mess of a 20-something you are. Not like a 27-year-old at all. You speak as if you are one, but in reality, the only 27-year-olds that act grown up are in fiction. Real ones are like me. Well, that might be true. All 20-somethings are like kids. So how was she? What was she like? Was she hot? She was cute, I think. Tig old biddies? Yes? Yeah. Big. No scars on her arms or anything? Why would you ask that? It's too good to be true. A pretty girl with big tits who's a fan and who came all the way out to see you. It makes no sense unless there's a landmine here. Yeah, the landmine is that there's a 1,000-year-old curse that you likely reincarnated from. It wasn't like that. It was like, she was just totally normal, I think. Well, I guess I'll just say congrats for now. What? Why? You're one step closer to getting a girlfriend, LOL. Imion laid the jokes on thick, but I would have been happy just seeing her one more time. At least that's what I felt like I wanted. Having inflated expectations was never good. I had no money, no status, no future, and I was already 27. I would only be a malaise over her life. Michelle! But after I left her that night, I was refreshing my inbox every few minutes. After not getting an email for a whole day, I could hardly suppress my disappointment. But then a new mail notification popped up, and my body froze from the sudden surge of adrenaline. Michelle, you are down bad. After reading her opinions of watching Gattaca, I smiled in a way I didn't think I was capable of. She liked it. That one scene included. And in that response, she wrote that we should meet in Dijon next time. That was a city I had never been to. I immediately opened up a public transit site to look up how to get there. Despite us not even setting a date yet, I had to stay my hand from responding immediately. I wanted to give the impression that I was busy with work or considering my schedule carefully. So, after about half a day, I replied, "Sounds great." Ah! Alright, so we're back to the game now. Ah! The cave. Arriving at the cave the monsters were supposedly inhabiting was all well and good, but we were all in a heated discussion out front. As one may guess, it was regarding who would take the lead on this. I've already said that I will not be facing any monsters. Allot such a role to someone other than me. We still don't know how to fight. You're gonna make a girl take the lead? That can't happen. You got that? It may be cliche, but we should probably have our hero go first. I've already told you I'm not the front line type. I'm a support guy. It's not like you know any status magic, or any for that matter. Oh, we're getting nowhere. Let's just do rock, paper, scissors. But without me. Just you three guys. That's so cheap. You want to make the girl take the lead? You're horrible. Okay, rock, paper. She leaves us no choice. Please let me win. So, hey, no need to be so far away. Let's stay in a line as much as we can. You're the one leading, so continue on as you are. Oh, so Michelle lost. I think people with that kind of courage are great. Yeah, our hero's so dreamy. I highly doubt you think that. I can't believe I lost without even a single tie. My luck stat is dangerously lacking in this game. At any rate, if things get dangerous, we're running away. I'm taking a no craziness policy here. So our strategy is live at all costs then? Obviously, I can't die in here. We had initiated the monster slaying quest as part of 7th Lair's story, but none of us had any intention of to actually fight any monsters. Or to put it bluntly, there was no way we were capable of doing so. We came to the conclusion that we were to be in a situation where we had to fight. That were we to be in a situation where we had to fight, we would escape back to town and then discuss what to do next. But for now, we decided to press on as much as we could. Perhaps the encounter rate for normal monsters was low, as we hadn't had a single battle yet. I was hoping that in the cave that would stay the case. We were in a party that literally only has the escape command. But that was how it should have been. We're really just completely normal people. Well, if we consider that based on social status, with my elite standing, you are all essentially the worms under my boots. This guy really gets on my nerves. It would actually be much more unbelievable if one of us was the kind of person that could take down monsters left and right. Right, that would certainly be odd. I bet you're one of those wimps that can't handle the sight of blood. Oh, how did you know? Even if someone's not a wimp, no one wants to see blood. No matter what kind of violent thing you do in a game, the visuals are limited to an extent. I don't even want to see it, let alone actually being the one making things bleed. Sheesh, what an opportunist. Oh shit, true. Okay, so are you saying you can be calm even in a situation like that? Of course, it goes without saying. I wonder about that. Either way, let's just not do anything dangerous. Absolutely. This is so what regular people would be like if they're actually like in an RPG. Especially if they had no weapons. They're like, fuck, I'm not fighting anything. Skipping every normal monster we spotted, we found a slightly open area in the deepest part of the cave. So they're just escaping from all battles. We decided that this would be a good place to rest. There's something I'd like to ask if you don't mind, Mr. Creator. Okay, if it's something I can answer. How long is this game supposed to be? How long? Right. Didn't you have an estimate on your outline? Did I? Considering just the length of the story, how many events did you think of, roughly? I had never planned on making anything epic or long. There was a number of generic missions, and partway through there's a change in the world, and after that we head to the underworld where the last boss is. Wait, we're going to the underworld? You say you didn't want to make it epic, and yet you're talking about changing worlds. Shut up! Oh. Is something the matter? I was thinking how long this trivial game will be. Is this what you would call a generic mission, then? I think we're in for a long one. Yes, likely. And if we must defeat said last boss to finish the game, then aren't we already doomed, essentially? We are average humans. We obviously cannot cast magic and have no experience in battle. And to top it off, none of us are remotely athletic. Even if we go as far as we can now, we'll have to fight in the end, right? It's inevitable any way you look at it. Well, hopefully we get Yukimasa. He's athletic. As long as he's a party member and nothing else. Do we have to train? Or what? Don't be absurd. I don't know what this last boss will be like as an opponent, but you truly think we can train to fight the last boss in an RPG? Yeah, but in that case... Or we can cheese it. Let's go, cheese strats! Huh? In games, every now and then there are rare items that totally throw off the balance of the game in your favor. Aren't there? And in indie games, it's more common for the balance to be skewed. And even more so when it's an individual or small team. If we had an item that could skew the game in our favor, even with our level of ability, we could maybe defeat the last boss by relying on the item. Did you not put a rare item of that nature in the game? Honestly, I didn't think that far ahead. Even the story was largely undecided. Well then, since we can't depend on the creator, perhaps either the scriptwriter or planner could help us? Do those people even exist? If they don't, then this world could not have been made. Who decided the lines for the NPCs? And who chose all the parameters of the enemies? But if they do exist, are they actually human? Who knows? Maybe they themselves are monsters. Well, now that we're done resting, let's continue on through this cave. Yeah. If I'm in any danger, protect me with your life, big brother! Yeah, of course I will. I thought this guy here was just a simple troll, but it seems he actually plays a fair share of games. I mean, yeah, why else would he be on your website if he didn't play games? Aside from the whole elitist thing, he's probably just a typical otaku. Oh! Yakupo the otaku! But some of what he says makes sense. We're gonna hit a wall sooner or later. If we're this worried about a standard starting mission, we have no choice but to find some secret items to help us. Something that's good enough to break the game. But from the perspective of an indie game maker, a game where breaking it is even possible is likely a hard one to begin with. Like the enemies being unbeatable otherwise, or lots of insta-kill stuff. Otherwise, there would be no point. What is it? Not good. We have to escape. Now, don't take another step. What's with you all of a sudden? I just remembered! This mission! It's a trick! A trick? It's a trick that gets the whole party killed. What? What do you mean? Listen, the game tricks us into thinking this is an early mission, but it's actually a place we're supposed to clear way later. It's a key event that we need to complete to get to the end game. Why would you design it like that, you bumbling creator? I wanted it to be an antithesis to the easy commercial RPGs currently on the market. You see, this is why everyone complains that the accessibility of Dark Knight games are terrible. Shut up! It's because people like you complain that games are too hard, that creativity in the industry decreases. Don't equate creativity with your shitty games. shitty games!
Whatever, let's just hurry and escape. This is bad, right? So let's stop arguing and...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? It's here.
No! Big brother, save me!
It's okay, Nelly. I'll protect you. I'll curse your skull. I'll curse your soul for all eternity, you hack of a creator. Well, what am I supposed to do? Giselle! I'll never be able to see you again like this. Please? God? Oh shit, it's Yukimasa. Huh? 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 Sorry to ask something so odd, but every time I take a step, there's an animation of the ground shaking. That's because you're a high-level enemy, Yukimasa. You're a much higher level enemy than everyone else. Oh no! He's got a monster walk. He's got a boss walk. Oh dear. How do you suppose I can fix this? That was something I wanted to ask too. I see. I think I basically get it. Deep in the cave we were venturing into, there was a tall man, not a monster, who calmly listened to our explanations. We gathered that, like Jacopo, who was given the role of Lord, he was given the role of the monster in the cave. That's fitting! We're in door 2 again! He also had a card, identical to the ones Nelly and Mel showed me at the beginning. And every time he tried to leave, he was blocked by some invisible wall. As was the case with Jacopo, he couldn't do anything to bypass it. With that, the shaking ground abruptly stopped. It was likely the case that meeting us was the flag that freed him from the cave. Which means all of you were on that side as well. So you were too, then? Yes, I wrote on the forum page multiple times. So what was your screen name? Aid. So Aid is Yukimasa. I guess that was my first assumption. Aid? Like, aid? Yes, I seem... AID? Like, aid? Yes, I seem to remember that name on the site. Aid. Oh, so it is AID. Aid, sure, that's fine. So AID is his username, but we're calling him Aid. Got it. Huh? If I pronounced it wrong, he can correct me. Aido? But you must be very unfortunate, being given the role of monster and all. You may be right. Well, thanks to that, we got through this without dying. That's not all. There's something else. You shitty creator. You said this, did you not? That this was some shitty event to push us to the last scene. You don't have to keep calling me shitty. Since this man is now our ally, this mission is as good as clear. Which means we're on our way to the end already, right? That was pretty quick. There wasn't even a story. Well, there were a lot of things that were supposed to happen before we eventually came back here. Hey, so once this event is over, what happens next? The demon army comes to invade. Oh, great! Well, wait, so does that mean it's already happening outside?
What's wrong with you? Hurry up and say that sooner!
You hack creator! There are too many events happening in succession!
Usually you have a long break somewhere with at least a save point. I didn't decide anything that detailed in the outline. I certainly didn't think things would develop this fast. If you had put more thought into it in the first place, this wouldn't be happening. Don't blame everything on me here. Oh shit, kind of cool. Oh, that's Imion, isn't it? That's what I would assume. To think that you made the final of the 4 holy demons side with you, you conniving humans. Unless that is just a monster, in which case, cool design. Whoa, it's really here. We didn't even meet the other 3 demons though. So I was one of the 4 holy demons? Yeah, that humanoid monster. It's speaking our language. Oh, hey, a humanoid monster. It's speaking our language? Since we're near the end now, the monsters are more intelligent and evil. But the demon lord need not trifle with you. You will all die here. What? Mel always gets targeted first. Big brother, you're targeted. Are you naturally an aggro magnet? Yes, he is. Hey, wait a minute. Help me. Do something. Okay, you create a diversion and we'll escape. Why is this turning into a repeat of that first scene? Is this really a moment we should be running away from? What are you? Of course it is. We have no means of fighting this thing. Is there another option besides escape? What? What in the world are you suggesting? If you can beat this monster, then be my guest and beat it. Beat it? I mean, kill the monster! Very well. Yep, there he goes. What? We were all speechless in that moment. We couldn't immediately process what had actually happened. No, maybe our brains just couldn't believe what it was that we saw. Dark red blood filling our vision, or more accurately, freshly cleaved flesh. Damn, so your game has like fully rendered gore? The awful stench of bodily fluids and blood overwhelmed our senses. Or more like, this is a game world, so it's like their reality, so everybody's like a flesh and blood being. Ew. And the final blood-curdling wails of the demon. The sheer feeling of disgust was hard to bear. Oh, hi kitty cat. My cat just jumped up at what a time. The realization that this man, whom we had just met, had just killed the creature without a moment's hesitation, was starting to hit us. But it was for the better. Had he not done that, we would have been killed. That much was undeniable. His actions saved our lives. Oh, sorry for the noise. My cat is rubbing the microphone. Hi, kitty. What is it? We all knew that. We knew that. But still, the now slain monster was shockingly human. And for us, modern day, average people, we couldn't help but feel like we were looking at a murder scene. It was a strange melt of... Stella. Kitty cat. Ah! It was a strange mix of fear, guilt, fear, and the urge to vomit. It wasn't so much that he beat the monster, but rather he murdered it. That was the right thing to do, right? The right thing to do? How did you, without hesitating, just kill it? Had I hesitated, we might... Stella! No! Don't sit on the keyboard! I'm streaming, baby! I'm sorry! Ugh. Okay, I hope that didn't screw up the stream. Everything's still happening, right? Oh, wait. Ah! Stella, it's like on full screen mode now. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's okay. No! I have to push the window button whenever I want to change programs. Okay. Had I hesitated, we might have been killed. Yeah, true, but... No. Right. There was no mistake. This was right. The right thing to do. It was a demon. It would have been even stranger for you to do nothing. I'm so glad we had someone we could depend on for this. Jacopo undoubtedly felt the same way we did. This is a Jacopo who hadn't killed anybody yet. He was just trying to find the words to justify it. It goes without saying that we had no other choice, that it had to be done. But that didn't take away from the fact that this was senseless murder. He was trying to convince himself. But there was one thing I can't look past. Let me ask one thing. You, just now, you were smiling, were you not? Got you there. You must have imagined it. But being able to act so decisively, with no inhibition, it's almost like he's used to doing it. Could it be? Is this guy... Nelly. Mel, keep it together. You need to be with your sister right now. You're the one she depends on the most. Mel! Forget it. You're not getting through to him. Can we just leave the cave, please? Oh. I ended up being the one to hold up Nelly while she vomited over and over. Oh, man. Way to be useless, Mel. We hardly shared a word until Nelly had come back to her senses. There was a heavy, dreadful tension gripping us all. When we finally made it back outside, the sun had already set. No one had the energy for any small talk, and we all agreed unanimously to go back to town to rest. 7th Lair was already approaching the end. Did this game have a goal? And if it did, what could it have been? Why did it exist in the first place? And was it by complete chance that we were the ones gathered within it? Was there even an answer to all those questions? 7th Lair. Giselle, more Giselle? Ah! That's so loud! Oh no, it's my cat! My cat! My cat! My cat, something she butt dialed turned the audio up to max. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Oh, this is nice music though. Thanks a lot, cat. This is another Giselle-esque song. Anyway, I think now, sorry for that, but that now might be a good time to take a little break. So, I'll be right back. And I'll leave you with some nice music.
A sweetness is a poison, numb the brain, mad into time. Happy ends are all bullshit. Sky falls, you turn to love from atom to try to push me over the cliff. I need to be away from you. A kindness is the fake skin. That's the way it is. Happy ends are all bullshit. Sky falls. You down to earth from heaven to smash me high. Maybe it's right, maybe it's late. Sky falls. Maybe it's right, maybe. No, 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 it's not true. No, 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 it's obvious. No, 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 that's not the word. I know your eyes are too bright. People try to push me over the cliff. I need to be away from you. A sweetness is a poison, numb the brain, melt into time. Asshole, happy ends are all bullshit. Sky falls. You turn to love from Adam to smash me up. No, 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 it's not true.
Okay.
No, 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 it's obvious.
Alright,
No,
I'm back.
no, no, that's not the
Hopefully
word.
everything
I
is
know
okay.
You could be dangerous.
I don't know how to get out of this mode without closing OBS, and I don't want to close OBS because that'll close the stream. So, if I need to flip from window to window, it's a little slow and awkward.
A kindness is the
Alright.
fake
Wait, crap.
That's
I need to
the
switch. Right, we're good.
way it is.
Okay. I should probably turn it down a little, huh? Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's get back into it. Maybe I should drink another swig of water. Ah. Alright. Huh? You two aren't dating yet? Not yet? I don't think 3 months is enough time to start a relationship like that. No. You see her like once a week, right? And you travel so far to do it. But I don't know, it doesn't feel that way, like... I highly doubt someone would get on a bumpy train for hours to go see a guy she doesn't like. Or maybe it's you who doesn't like her? Get real. It'd be a miracle if she liked me. Yeah, it'd be a waste for her. Michelle! Even if, just hypothetically, she had the same feelings as I do, I could never hope to make her happy in any way. Why do you say that? Why? Come on, I have no money and no prospects for the future. I don't deserve to date anyone as I am now. Shit, relatable. You're overthinking it. No one ever said you need qualifications for love. Yeah! That's only something that applies to teenagers. Once you're in your late 20s, there's things you can't gloss over with emotion. Like, is your livelihood stable? Do you have savings? What do you do for work? Lots of things like that. So being a man is too hard, eh? I'd like for you to not joke about this. Yeah, I know that. But don't you think that's beside the point? You only know what you know online, and you don't know how real girls actually are. Not all girls fit into that mold where they only care about a man's status, right? Well, yeah, I think so. But I think the one she sees isn't the real me. She sees the talented, legitimate creator, Dark Knight. Bro, she's already spent so much time with you in real life. She doesn't see the Michelle, the weed in a world of flowers. We're not getting anywhere. Come on, what is it, really? Do you like her or not? I mean, just be straight. I won't judge. I like her. I think. You think? No, I like her. Well, then stop mulling over it and tell her. If I do tell her... If you do? I'm thinking about quitting game development and finding honest work. So that would let you come to terms with it? Can you say that you're making that decision wouldn't be her fault? I think so. I don't know. I can already kind of see it. If you decide to do that, it will destroy you. I mean, she likes your games, right? Why would you stop? First, you need to struggle in order to strive. That you can do. I would know. After you've struggled to the point you can do anything, then you can compromise. You should open up to her about everything. Say you have no money and no future, that you have no guarantee of stability in your work or life, that you have nothing to make her happy, but that you like her. I'm thinking of going to Lyon. Really? Okay then, here's what I'll do. I'll put all my money on the tables flippin', and you get totally rejected, LOL. Oh no! I thought you were on my side? I mean, I am. I just think I'm a little jealous. You getting a girlfriend and me not having one. Huh? You don't have one? Did you really think I did? No, I just assumed you were decent with women. I'm a virgin, you hear? A virgin. Oh. I want to meet Imion in real life in this game. I bet it's fascinating. It had been 3 months since I met Giselle, and like I had told Imion in our chats, we met pretty frequently. We texted often, and after exchanging phone numbers, had calls here and there. Imion said things like, isn't that basically the same as dating already? I mean, she probably already feels that way. If on the off chance she actually did feel that way, I would be honored, but I still got the sense that this was just her way of being nice to me. I had no idea what people normally did in these situations. For me, it was more difficult to read cues and make inferences about girls than it was to beat any kind of game. I couldn't get along smoothly with regular people anyhow, so I was even less capable of knowing if it was okay to act on emotion. Although, to be honest, I had one girlfriend in high school. Well, you're already doing better than me, Michelle, so what are you all fucked up for? Well, if you can call someone whose hand I never held and could never get any further than that a girlfriend. She told me once that I couldn't pick up any hints, and it ended pretty quickly. I thought I had forgotten all about it, but since meeting Giselle, the memories were kind of seeping back. It wasn't as though we didn't like one another. I was doing my best to think of her in all that I did. But perhaps I was wrong in my approach. No, maybe we didn't actually like one another. People have certain affinities in the end. Not just things like personalities and hobbies, but something deeper like wavelengths. In the end, all I can really do is hope that her wavelength matches my own. I'm a negative person. She's positive and humble. We're polar opposites any way you look at it. But I just hope our arrows pointed in the same direction. As I arrived at Lyon Station, Giselle had apparently already been waiting for me and pranced over with a smile as soon as she noticed me. She was on the taller side for a girl, but that gesture made her seem like a puppy running to greet me. Aww. You're so happy. It was pretty far to Lyon, right? We could have met part way again. Her breathing was fast from running for a moment, and I couldn't look directly at her. Having seen her multiple times now, I could actually converse with her leagues better than I could at first. But thinking about what was to come, I couldn't help but be nervous. Ah, Michelle! Well, you came out to Paris to see me the first time. Well, that's true, yes. And plus... Plus what? No, never mind. I thought if I was going to tell her my feelings, it was important that I come to her. But I couldn't say that yet. Is there anywhere you wanted to go? No, I didn't really decide on anything, but yeah, maybe if we could go on a walk somewhere? What? Is just a walk okay? Is that not good? It's totally okay. I'm actually happy. I can introduce you to all the sights that I see normally. The liveliness of Lyon seemed softer than that of Paris somehow. Lyon was a populated city, and being the second largest city in France, had its share of tourists. The sheer amount of people was impressive, but perhaps the reason it felt more relaxed was because of the atmosphere of southern France. And maybe it was also because I had Giselle with me. Have you ever visited Lyon before? No, it's my first time. I haven't left Paris much at all. Well, to be perfectly honest, I rarely leave my house. Oh, is that so? I'm so glad I get to be your first. My heart jumped. I wish she wouldn't say it like that. I failed at trying to laugh it off and ended up just clearing my throat. And also, it was my first time going to Dijon as well. Bourget, too? Bourget and Avignon and Orléans. So those are all towns where they met up. Aww. As if something about my response was funny, Giselle was grinning widely. I squinted to the side at her, and she responded in a seemingly elated voice. So, Michelle, I've really been successful in bringing you out to these new places, haven't I? Oh no. Am I getting myself into a trap that will reveal everything? If she never came along, would I have never gone? For her to be so special that even a shut-in like me can get up the energy to get out of the house. It was like she was trying to pull it out of me. I was very unsure how to respond, but she smiled as she looked me over. I am sure you know, but Lyon has 2 rivers running through it. I don't know how to say these. The Saône and the Rhône. I personally like the Saône better. If only Rowan was here to tell me how to say French words. So we can go there today? Feeling the wind as you walk along, it is so lovely. I was more than a little relieved that she changed the subject. I didn't miss anything there, did I? Checking. Yeah, that's fine. The surface of the Saône River had a strikingly deep color to it. The gentle wind along the riverbank seemed to stroke and lift Giselle's glistening hair. Ooh, this is nice. This dazzling scene could have easily been something out of a portrait. I slightly regretted not bringing a camera with me. What about your cell phone, bro? There is something I've been wondering about lately. She lifted her eyes to meet mine. As always, her eyes seemed to pull me in. Or maybe that's probably Giselle talking. There is something I've been wondering about lately. Oh no, it must be Michelle then. There's something I've been wondering about lately. Why did you decide to tell me your impressions of my games? As if my question was unexpected, she opened her eyes wide in surprise. Well, how can I put it? I never thought that would occur to anyone. At least I'm not the type to do it. Why not? The world is overflowing with better stuff. You might not be very well versed in. Oh. Well, says Michelle first. Well, how can I put it? I never thought that would occur to anyone. At least I'm not the type to do it. Why not? The world is overflowing with better stuff. You might not be very well versed in games, but you read books and watch movies. Yes, and I watch dramas on TV as well. Compared to content like that, the games I make are negligibly small. It takes effort to gather your thoughts and relay your impressions of something. So I just think what I make isn't really worth the time. I knew I was dwelling on something negative right now, but I wanted to finally bring it up no matter what. Why did she feel such interest in my games, to the point that she wanted to write me how she felt about them? Why did they stick with her like that? Of course, I couldn't deny that one big motivation for wanting to ask was because it was her, a beautiful girl. She thought for a moment and then spoke. Why would you think it isn't worth the time? Well, like I said, it's just too small to even be. Get his ass, Giselle. Is something bad if it's small? Something in her face seemed to hint at anger. I honestly think you do something amazing. I mean, you create worlds all on your own, don't you? Well, but most people who play them just toss it aside. It's not as though I don't understand what you're getting at. You tend to think that since a lot of people don't know about it, doesn't... Oh, this is Giselle. It's not as though I don't understand what you're getting at. You tend to think that since a lot of people don't know about it, and it doesn't make a lot of money, that it has no value, right? I sometimes think That if I don't get real results, there's no meaning in it. What kind of results are you looking for? If it's not just money, and if this result also includes reaching someone's heart in a meaningful way, then you have already achieved that result. Your games reached my heart. I love the worlds that you create. Another strong gust of wind came through. Her black hair fluttered. The slight pink of her cheeks looked more vivid than ever. And with each smile she gave me, her words, her very existence, seemed to pierce my heart. Such an underhanded technique, hearing those words from her, having her smile at me so. I had no chance in resisting utter captivation. I couldn't even pull my eyes away in nervousness. Giselle, I like you. Oh, he just came out with it like that. I'm proud of him. I said it. I said it, I said it, I said it. I should have, I don't know, had a better approach. I should have waited until I had the sunset before us. I should have prepared better emotionally or with better words. I was planning on that. This was too sudden. I didn't even come at a natural time in our It didn't even come at a natural time in our conversation. But I went ahead and said it. But I knew I couldn't end abruptly. Don't look away. Keep it together. Take a deep breath and continue. I revealed my feelings, and it was easy to tell by her face that her entire brain had stopped. Her cheeks then grew red, and her hands started moving in aimless confusion. What? Before I have your answer, I want to say more. She nodded in an equally fidgety motion. She didn't seem capable of words anyway. Though seeing her so flustered actually made it easier for me to stay calm. I'm on the lowest dredges of society. That's objectively true, too. You always say how amazing I am, but in reality I have no money and no steady work. And what's more is that I'm in my late 20s and I'm still trying to continue this selfish pursuit. I try as much as I can to be cool and respectable for you, but the real me, I think, would only disappoint. You might be reluctant to introduce me to your friends, and when we're together, I think it would be more likely for me to cause you problems than make you happy. But I always wish that we can be together and spend a longer time together when we are. So much so that I think I'd be a bother to you. So, at least, so I can be a guy worthy of being with you, I'll try my best. Can we start going out? I said it. I said all of it. No. Did I really get everything out? I didn't know. It felt like there was a lot I missed and things I couldn't fully communicate. But I think it was the best I could manage. Once I was finished, I felt sweat start to bead all over me. Something like a sense of urgency was gripping my chest, and despite somehow managing to say everything while keeping eye contact, I was too afraid to gauge her expression and turned my head to the water. Imion had said that Giselle probably likes me. and my confidence in his words were slowly taking root. That was the whole premise for revealing that I liked her. But what if it was actually just that she was a big fan and nothing more? I couldn't deny that possibility. She may have just been meeting me out of curiosity and a creator from a different background. Following that line of reasoning, I felt an intense wave of fear bubble inside. 1, 2, 3 seconds. The silence continued. This was too long. Maybe she was appalled at how I just unloaded my insecurities on her, and other such baseless thoughts swirled inside my head. When she finally looked up at me to speak, Giselle was like a radio with a broken tuner, and her face got so red that even I felt like jumping into a hole and hiding. Aww! I may not be perfect, but I hope you'll accept me. And that was that. Your value as a person could be either a 0 or a 10 out of 10 in the eyes of others. There were some who basically saw through me, like I wasn't even worth evaluation. Then there were those like Giselle, who saw everything in me. I was well aware that this was the stuff of miracles. Even if I could live my life 1,000,000 times over, bro, you totally did, I would never find another like Giselle. This is true. That's why, for me, this was the ultimate fortune, the ultimate miracle. Yes, even after countless lives, this was a chance I could never acquire again. At least in one other life you do have this. A literal once-in-a-lifetime shot. Are you really okay with it? Upon hearing her response, a sliver of doubt swept over me before I could elaborate. Okay, yes, I mean, all I can say is I'm so happy. Alright, so Giselle said, Stella, you're rubbing the microphone. Stella, you're being noisy. Stella, you're being noisy. I may not be perfect, but I hope you'll accept me. Then, are you really okay with it? Okay, yes. I mean, all I can say is I'm so happy. I never thought that you felt that way about me. Yeah, but, you know, like I just said, I have so many... Oh, I know that. I understand what you mean. Life is hard, and your efforts don't always pay off like you want. But then you told me that you'd endure it, and you'd try your best, right? For me. Stella, get off the table. You're being noisy. Yeah. When I first met you, I knew I liked you. Thank you. So when you told me that you did too, I was ready to jump for joy and say yes twice. But my friend told me something. Huh? If that guy tries to be a leech, then cut him off! Oh, shit! That's something I would never try to do. So, yeah, there's no problem then. Hey, Michelle, I don't need rings or clothes or anything expensive like that. But there is one thing that I want. I want you to let me be the first to play your games. Ooh. Aww. That's just, wow. What could she have said that would have hit me harder than that? I want you to be the first too. Why was she able to know exactly the words that I wanted to hear? Now, I can only fall for you even more. Giselle, I could never leave you now. Aww. So, did you do it? No, we didn't. Why is that the first thing you ask after hearing me out? It's just the way things were going. It's weirder not to. Are you impotent? That's exactly the way a virgin would think. A virgin calling out another virgin is a little... But yeah, I'm half jealous and half happy for you. I feel like you could get one if you didn't have strict standards. Think you can say that when you... Think you can say that when you haven't even seen me, lol. At least I don't have the appearance that girls like. Oh, so... Imion had a flesh-eating disease in the medieval ages, so something tells me that he's got something going on like that here too. But appearance isn't everything, I think. Says the one who's blessed with a nice appearance. Yet you've never seen me either. I haven't, but you're at least on the level where you can get a girl. That has now been proven. Ah, handsome guys are so lucky. Well, my jealousy aside, for now. It seems like she's gonna be the one who understands you. Be one who understands you. Understands me? I don't know, like... I feel like, with creators, there are a lot who are sensitive or just let others get to them. I won't deny that. But sometimes, like, either the praise of the majority or the praise of those close can be good support for these people. Aww. And those close to you aren't just family, but friends, accomplices, even lovers. Heck, even someone you have a crush on who doesn't reciprocate. A lot of people say no, as long as those close to you say yes. I feel that can be the motivation that you need. Imion's speaking some truths. So what I mean is, it seems like you finally got your motivation, huh? Had this been like our usual exchanges, we would have had a lot more back and forth. Right now, he hit the nail on the head completely. That prideful drive of impressing the masses. If I could shift that and make her my new motivation, it was highly possible that I could make something completely different from what I made before. Is that the April Fool's game you were gonna release? Alright, the demon army's coming. Hey! Look, everyone! The sky! It's... Whoa, this is like the end of days! So is this the monster invasion event you spoke of? Not monsters, a demon invasion. Demons! Well, both of them seem similar to me. Either way, it seems so over the top it's hard to feel scared. Really? The townspeople are running amok. And the regular monsters looked a lot stronger, so it certainly feels like a crisis to me. Well, you may think that, being such a wimp. Hey, what gives? You don't need to say it like that. And who was the one in shock while his sister was puking her guts out? Jacopo, you don't need to be hostile. Yeah, Big Brother didn't do anything wrong. After seeing something that scary, anyone would be in shock, right?
I, personally, am not particularly fond of men who are all talk. You said you'd be the one to protect her, but that was how you really are. Once things get going, you're the least dependable of all. Shit, that is true. Hey, you don't need to say things to purposely drag down our morale. Stella, oh no, she's just trying to block my screen. Here we go. Huh.
Big Brother did nothing wrong. He's always so great.
What part of him? This is very odd. Beasts that chase us are not pursuing us into town.
Oh, that's just the way it is. The map has different settings.
Map settings? What do you want about?
This is a game world. Monsters can't come into the town. The town map is a safe space.
Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Have you never tried an RPG before? Oh no, rocket-propelled grenade launchers are hard to come by.
That's such a Yukimasa thing to say! Not that RPG! Why would you bring up a military weapon? Probably because the military is the only place Yukimasa would belong in the modern age.
That's what an RPG is, isn't it? A role-playing game. Sheesh, no point in even explaining it. It seems like this one here has no understanding of games at all. Video games, right. I'm far removed from those. Then why are you on the forums? I have no interest, I suppose.
Aside from video games, there's lots, right? Don't you play any mobile games?
Mobile games?
Are you a boomer? You play them on your phone. Don't you have a smartphone?
About all I have in my phone is a calculator.
You live in our era, right?
I'm just not good with those sort of things.
Never thought I'd see someone so removed in this day and age. Doesn't that make your work harder?
My work doesn't involve machines.
Work that doesn't involve machines? I imagine that'd be pretty hard to find. Are you a farmer?
Farms these days are managed by machines. I teach martial arts.
Oh, okay, that makes perfect sense. Martial arts?
Oh, that's why back there you had those inhuman movements. It's rude to say it's inhuman. Anyone can do as much as they train their bodies.
Don't make it sound so easy. I'd rather you not compare normal humans to someone who makes money through training. But that's at least a good thing to hear. If you have that kind of confidence in your abilities, we may be able to take down the Demon Lord without depending on some sort of special item.
Special item? Demon Lord? I have no idea what you all are talking about, but if there's something that must be killed, I can do it. Something about the way he says that is so unsettling. Wait a moment. Leaving the Demon Lord issue aside, there is something I'm curious about. What? Why would someone who doesn't play games be posting on my site? That's what I'm wondering. And you don't even know the most common tropes from the most common...
Ha! This fool's site would be lucky to be called Small Time. It's as niche as you can get. And who's the one who frequents that ultra niche site?
Yes, someone told me about it. Fairy House. I found that one to be quite interesting.
So you do play games? What? Oh, really?
Thank you.
Ah, Dark Knight's blushing!
I am not blushing. It's just having someone who doesn't play games say that
kind of makes me happy. Is that how it is? Well, yes. Hey, standing here and talking is nice, but let's find an inn soon. So much happened today, I'm starting to feel really tired. Would the inns even be operating with the fucking apocalypse happening outside? Oh, you were still there. Yes, I was. I've been here the whole time. Come on! Your presence was just so negligible that I forgot. Hey now. I agree with going to find an inn. I'm tired too. Ah, good hero and party. I have been searching all over for you. Oh, it's that NPC. Her lines changed, so is it an event? I'd really like to get some rest at this point, though. What? Pauline? That must be the friend who told him about the game. Huh? Word that your warrior has bested the 4 holy demons has reached me as well. It seems that we were right to leave this world in your care. Hey, Pauline, what are you saying? Why are you here? But the Demon Lord's revival has been carried out. His power dwarfs the power of all other demons. Why do you ignore me? Pauline, it's me. I was only able to help minimally in your battle against the other demons. But in defeating the Demon Lord, I believe I can offer you something vital. And I also have something important to tell you all. Pauline! Stop this nonsense! I must prepare, so please, come to the church on the morrow. Until then... Wait, Pauline! Don't go! Explain what this is about! I must prepare, so please, come to the church on the morrow. Until then... Pauline! I must prepare, so please, come to the church on the morrow. Until then... So, was that lady not an NPC? NPC? What is that? Pauline, she's a childhood friend of mine. Oh, so this time they knew each other as kids. That's different. What'd you say? Hey, what's the meaning of this? Explain this if you can at once. What in the world is an NPC? A non-player character. They're programmed to have only certain lines and actions. Meaning, they have no mind of their own. No mind of their own. So, she can only say the same things over and over. Until the next event starts, that is. Wait, but she's your friend, you said? So that means she's a real person, right? Right. Yes. She's not a program. So then, why? Why is a real person an NPC? Oh my. So does this mean that woman was also on Realm Heaven? Huh? If we consider what's happened so far, then that's likely the case. We all downloaded 7th Lair from Realm Heaven. That was the root cause of all of us being here. Yes. She is the one who told me of that site in the first place. I knew it. On April Fools, I looked at the site. She, Pauline, was very excited about the new release. And when it came out, we looked at the forums together. What is that woman's screen name? Hold on, I don't remember clearly. I think it started with a P, and it repeated twice. I knew it! Pow Pow. Pow Pow? Yes, that's it. She's a regular. I remember her well. She's a very nice person. I've chatted with her a lot, too. To think That was her. Hey, Michelle, right? You're the owner of that site, you said? Yes, I am. You really don't know anything. We have one person who's been turned into an NPC. At the very least, we can be sure your site is somehow related. It's nothing to laugh about anymore. I really don't know anything. I didn't even finish 7th Lair, nor did I plan to upload it. Yet you have no proof for us to believe as much. Proof? The one I was planning to release on April Fool's was... I can't remember. But can I really even say that I'm innocent? Am I really not responsible for this? Damn. I don't even know anymore myself. Nothing's gonna happen if we blame anyone right now. I mean, I too thought Dark Knight was the perp at first. But now that we've been together for a while, I can't see him as the bad guy. He's hardly a puppet master laughing from the shadows. He doesn't seem that way to me either. Nellie. Instead of playing the blame game, let's think about how we can return Pow Pow to normal. That's way better than fighting. Huh. Let's do that for now. As long as you agree too, Wade? I feel really bad that you're all wrapped up in this. If only Rayom had heaven never existed, it wouldn't have turned out like this. It's probably not your fault. And no, never mind. So I wonder, if we beat the game, will she come back to normal? If we can get back to reality in the first place, that might solve everything outright. There's no guarantee that's how she is outside the game. Either way, our only option is to push forward. Huh, suppose that's all you can say. Well, to the end then. She told us to come to the church tomorrow. The story won't advance regardless of what we do tonight. Yeah. Mel. What? Me? Yes, what is it? You've just been quiet for a while now, so I wondered if something was wrong. I don't know, you just feel strangely aloof. What? Oh, come on, did I seem like that? I'm just a little tired, that's all. Sorry to worry you. No, if that's all it is. Pow Pow has become an NPC. I feel like our situation has changed in a weird way. And Mel's peculiar behavior was concerning. I just wonder, will things change for the better? How about you put a song on? A song? Give Fairy House a theme song. If you can, please put this in the next update. What kind of song do you want? Let's see. I think a gentle song would be nice. And the lyrics? Can I think of them? Can you hear the voice? The voice was always there for you. Oh, that's the song that was playing over the start screen. Can you hear the voice? The voice always there. Yeah, that's the opening, the start screen song. I'll just read it out so I don't sing it shittily. Can you hear the voice? The voice always there for you. The voice of fairy. Someday you shall be away, but her voice will never fade away. as memories have not gone away. Remember days I was with you, the days of warmth and peace. I shall send you the voice of a fairy through les salons, and it shall reach you true. And you hear the voice of... This is my last creation, and in a way, it's everything I have. A dream. What was that? That felt like a horrible dream. Oh no! What? My last creation? What the heck is that supposed to mean? What in God's name did I make? Why is it that when I try to remember, I start to feel sick like this? Oh no. Calm down. That right now, it was just a dream. Nothing more. I should go get some fresh air. Someone there? Ah, Dark Knight, it's you. Did you come out for some fresh air too? Yeah, you know. Oh, by the way, I'd rather have you call me by my real name now. Calling you by your screen name is so much more familiar, though. Well, if that's better for you, I don't really mind. Mel's not with you, I see. Big Brother's sleeping in his room. Did you need something from him? No, it's strange not seeing you two together. True. Me and Big Brother are like two peas in a pod. It's a rare thing these days. I had a brother and sister too, but we're as far apart as you can be. And a sister? So, probably Michel isn't with the Bollinger again and has a different family. I mean, his name is Michel Bollinger, but... I wonder if it's the same people, because in reincarnation, he had different parents. What? You had siblings too? That's a little surprising. I was sure you were an only child. Do I seem that way? Kinda. So even in real life, you two get along really well. You got it. Big Brother and me, we do everything together. We're never ever apart. When you posted on my site, you were always together too. Do you play games together too? Yep, I told you, we're always together. You really get along. About what happened before. Thanks a lot for that. Huh? Did I do something? You backed me up, saying that I wasn't the bad guy and whatnot. Well, it was just what I thought. I was only saying what I felt, so you don't really need to thank me. Thanks, regardless. Did something happen? I can't remember it. I can't remember what I was planning on uploading on April Fools. It's like there's a perfect little hole in my memory. And when I try to remember what was there, I start to feel slightly ill. Oh my god! Michelle's finally opening up to someone. I'm really not the maker of Seventh Lair. I'm not the one who dragged everyone into this. But I have no proof to back those statements up. You said that I'm not the type to be pulling the strings from the shadows, but on the off chance... You're worried about what you might have done during that hole in your memory. But still, I just know it wasn't you. What's wrong with forgetting a little bit here and there? It's not like you would completely change into a different person, right? Good people don't just change into bad ones all of a sudden. so it's totally okay. If you're that worried, how about I give you a head rub?
No, that's a little much, thanks. But regardless, thanks. I'll try not to let my thoughts get too negative. Yeah, Michelle and Nellie got along too in Fata Morgana surprisingly well.
Yeah, that's the ticket. And also, I don't dislike the world here in 7th Lair. Just so you know, I'm not angry over the fact that I got involved in this. Even on the off chance that you're the one who made all of 7th Lair, I won't be mad at you.
Nellie.
I'd even be fine with staying here a while.
Wouldn't you want to go home, though? You have family in the real world and friends.
I don't have any friends.
Huh? Surely you probably have some?
Why do you think so?
Well, I mean, you're a friendly person and we're active on the forums.
With words, you can be anything you want. Just because the character on the forum is positive and friendly doesn't mean the real Nellie is like that.
Oof.
And even now, I'm only keeping this persona up because it's not technically real.
Shit.
Hey, don't tell anyone else. I was bullied at school.
What? You say it like it's nothing. It happened a long time ago.
But it made me stop wanting to go to school altogether. So, I stayed home.
Yeah, she was kind of shut up in the house. Back then, but that's because she was a debutante.
That's why Big Brother is my only friend.
Stella.
As long as I have him, I don't need anything else. In the real world, too, I don't need anything. And actually, it had been a long time since I talked to anyone but him. I think you're special, and the others too.
Nellie!
Since we talked online so much, meeting in person like this, it was easier to have a connection. I feel like we're friends. And you're easier to talk to than I expected. I could tell you were a well-mannered person. And JB wasn't actually that terrible of a guy.
No, he's terrible. He was just dissing Mel to high heaven back there.
Well, yeah, that made me mad, but like, I get the feeling he's just the lonely type.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Stella, what is it? It's not time for your food yet.
Girlie, you're being noisy, rubbing the microphone again. You seem to be looking for attention on the forums. Oh! Jacopo being an attention whore. I know I didn't exactly have the thickest skin, though. Stella! 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 Can you get down? You're being noisy. Cat. Yeah, sorry about all this. Kitty cat, do you want to just sit on my lap? What are you doing? Get down. Okay. At least, you're all easier to be around than my classmates. You and JB, too. I know. It's weird, I don't have any friends that are my age. I can't seem to mesh with kids my age, so at school I was always all alone. Even if I have to force it, I know that I have to make friends sooner or later. I wonder. True, having friends your age is better, and I don't know. It seems like it's easier to be mobile in society.
So in that case, it's definitely better to have friends at school. But honestly, in my school days, I didn't get along well with other kids either. I mean, even as an adult, that's still true. But it wasn't that I had no friends at all. I ended up finding a like-minded friend online. I didn't know his face, and I didn't know his actual age. But still, if you weigh that against a friend who you only have a shallow interactions with, it's clear which one is better. It's not all about a profile you can put a face to. So, I think we can be friends. We have different ages and nationalities, and we can't talk about school or anything. But I don't think that's what's important. You'll be my friend too? I think I can be quite a troll to you on the forums. Well, there's no question now. Okay. You're not allowed to say such nice things, Dark Knight. What the heck? But I'll remember those words. Now that that's settled, we definitely need to bring Pow Pow back to normal. Yes, indeed. You and her always seem to have friendly chats. Yeah, because we're both on Team Girl. Obviously we'd get along well. I'd always thought that Pow Pow was just a guy who pretended to be a girl online. I'll keep that to myself. So, how do you feel now? Do you think it'll be okay to go back to reality? Yeah, just a tiny bit. I feel like it'll be okay. I'm glad. Hey, morning. Finally awake, huh? Everyone's already waiting. Good morning. Whoa, you don't look so good. You okay? I'm not a morning person at all. Wow, a textbook shut-in gamer. Shut up. Okay, now that everyone's assembled, let's go to that church. We're gonna beat this game and get Pow Pow back to normal. You don't have to worry about her. You don't have to worry about her aid. Okay. Let's do our best, everybody. You seem extra enthusiastic. Did something happen last night? Nope, nothing. It's just, I'm starting to think it would be nice to see you all in real life. We should all meet in real life and be friends. Friends? Yeah, can we not? I see you as a friend too now, JB. What? Yes, indeed. An elite such as myself is the polar opposite of net nerds like you, but if you insist that much, I suppose we can be. Okay, everybody, move out! Let me finish! I wonder if what we talked about last night really resonated with her. I think it did, Michelle. You're good at putting people's head in the right place. If it did, then I'm glad. Now, all we have to do is hope that finishing 7th Lair will return us to normal. I was awaiting your arrival, hero and party. Pauline. I am deeply thankful for your valiance in the face of all your trials thus far. Not fearing the magma, you ventured into the volcanic caves, defeating the first of the 4 holy demons. We did no such thing. And now you journeyed to the undersea, temple. And how you mounted the dragon to journey into the heavens as well. I'm sure that stories of your bravery will be told for generations to come. We did no such thing. That was what you planned to have us do? I would have liked to try riding a dragon. It feels like we got save data from someone else and jumped straight to the last boss. All that remains now is the Demon Lord himself. His power is grand, on a completely different scale than the other demons. However, there is a secret regarding the Demon Lord, and it is one that I must tell you all. A secret? It is a secret that has been guarded by the royal family. The true form of the Demon Lord is the queen of our land. Huh? When the Demon Lord invaded our land in the past, Stella, come on. The queen used her own body in an attempt to seal the Demon Lord away. At the time, it was thought that she was successful. However, after regaining his power and reviving Stella, come here. Kitty cat. After regaining his power and reviving, he took over the body of our queen and returned to the underworld. Hey, Hack Creator, was that in your original outline? Now that I think about it, I remembered considering such an ending. Personally, I think this development would be more interesting earlier in the story. That way, it would be easier to visualize the objective of beating the Demon Lord. I'd give this a low D. I'd like for you to not criticize the story this late in the game. Defeating the Demon Lord would mean killing the Queen as well. And if possible, we wish to avoid that. Yeah, the poor Queen! I mean, who cares about an NPC anyway, sheesh. After the Demon Lord took control of the Queen, scholars from all over the world gathered to find a way to return her. And in truth, I am one of those. Oh, so it's gonna be one of those kind of stories. I live now as a sister of the church, but my true name is Grimoire, Mage of the Dawn. Michelle! Stop this messing around, Pauline. You're a normal person. We were unable to put our powers together and create a divine weapon. It has been dubbed the Paladin's Dagger. If you thrust this into the Demon Lord, he will be vanquished, and the Queen shall return to her original form. Here it is, our OP weapon! I knew you were a full-blown otaku! I love... Otaku Yakupo is so funny. However, the Paladin's Dagger is not yet complete. We gotta gather all the pieces. Even with the powers of all the scholars, it could not be realized. So we just need to do the event in which we complete the dagger? To finish the Paladin's Dagger, the soul of a strong warrior is required. Huh? A soul? Given that you have defeated the 4 holy demons, I'm sure that you could complete the Paladin's Dagger. So that means I must request that one of you become a sacrifice. Michelle, this is what you get for being an edgelord. So one of us needs to die. Seems like it. In a way, this is totally by the books. We have a sad event with one of our friends dying, and that makes the final battle all the more epic. Yeah, pretty much. Should have told us beforehand. Ugh. I completely forgot that it developed like this. I realize that I am asking something terrible of you. And I apologize. Which is why I will not force your hand. You all have 2 choices before you. One is to decide who will be the sacrifice, complete the Paladin's Dagger, and save the Queen. The other... Stella. Jump down. The other is to defeat the Demon Lord outright, as well as the Queen along with him. Kitty cat, please. I guess it is getting close to your feeding time. The other is to defeat the Demon Lord outright, as well as the Queen along with him. That settles it. No way one of us is gonna die for this. The Queen? I had no idea she even existed until a minute ago. And plus, now that we have 8 on our side, we don't even need an OP weapon anymore. We could take on a Demon Lord no problem, right? It's not even up for consideration. Okay, I'll be the sacrifice. I knew he was gonna say that. Agreed, you say— Ah? Hey, are you sane? We require a sacrifice, do we not? I'll do it. Wait. You don't understand how games work. Even without some all-powerful weapon, it'll all end so long as you beat the Demon Lord. Yeah, if you beat the sacrifice, there's a chance you might actually die, too. It might not only happen in the game. Well, even better. I was going to die eventually. What? Why do you say that? Because Pauline wishes for that as well. No, she doesn't. NPCs just say what they're programmed to. Those aren't actually Pow Pow's words. Get a grip here. I know it's not her speaking. But even if they are just lines in a game, there is meaning to what she is saying. What? Is there some reason for you to think that? Yes. Last night, I was thinking of why she was like this. You said that she is a non-playable character, meaning she has no mind, that she's just an empty shell. Yeah. And it's my fault. What do you mean by that? Pauline is very likely already dead. What? Dead? What are you trying to say? Whether before or after being pulled into 7th Lair, I cannot be certain. But in the real world, she lost her life, which is why this is only a shell of her that remains in the game. I think that is the answer. Wait, what led you to think that? Why is she dead? How could she just be a shell? How? Is that really a topic up for discussion now? We don't even have any idea how we got into this world in the first place. The problem is that she's turned into a shell of a person, and I have an idea of how it came to be that way. Wait, I killed Pauline. I figured. Killed her? What are you talking about? Hey, cut the jokes. That's kind of like saying you're some kind of murderer. He is. It's not like I'm not. He's like, yeah, I kind of am a murderer. Are you serious? Yes. Why? You said that Pauline, she's your longtime friend. Why would you need to kill someone like that? Do you know of the Dutch decapitator? What? Decapitator? I do. A Dutch serial killer. In the past decade, many have been killed by the same method. So she was in the Netherlands, probably, right? Like, in the original, like, Door 2. So they didn't grow up with each other in Japan. They were in the Netherlands again. A Dutch serial killer. In the past decade, many have been killed by the same method. Yeah, talk of it blows online sometimes. He always takes the head of his victims, apparently. I think maybe on French news, maybe it was never covered. But on the net, the kind of places with underground information, he's a fairly famous serial killer, although it's become more like an urban legend. Hey, cut it out. Are you saying... Yeah, it's me. What are you? I've killed 24 people. You can't just spout off nonsense like that. A serial killer? What are the chances of us running into a serial killer here? It's impossible. Why is it impossible? Well, because normally we'd never run into one. But the possibility is not zero, and I am not lying. Then give us some proof. Show us some proof. Now, proof that you're really the Dutch decapitator. Don't ask for that, Jacopo. You need proof? That's odd. Meaning proof, not that I am innocent, but that I am guilty. Stella. What do you want to do? Jump down. Kitty, there she goes. I can believe it. In fact, it actually makes sense after he maintained such poise in the face of a monster like that. So my eyes weren't deceiving me. Yes, as you said, I was perhaps smiling at that time. Why? Why would you murder anyone? Right. If this is to be my end, I wouldn't mind talking about it, if you would be willing to listen. Please tell us. There's no way I can go on being this clueless about everything. Okay, I'll talk then. It was easier when I was a child. We unknowingly do cruel things as children, right? Roasting bugs or torturing animals. It's the same as the rest, so you don't stand out. But little by little, everyone around you realizes the cruelty of those acts and stops doing them. Moreover, they feel an aversion or guilt at the thought of doing it. I'm not able to determine if that's benevolence that comes with congeniality or instinct, congenitally or instinct, but something that's taught through discipline. And if we're talking about discipline, that's something I had plenty of. And you can see what I'm getting at. Maybe something in my brain doesn't allow me to feel compassion. Or maybe I didn't have the ability to learn. But either way, the way normal men see female flesh as an outlet for their lust, I saw the corpse of another person as an outlet for mine. Humans die if they don't eat. They can survive without sex or pleasure. But holding that back just tends to make those desires build up. Eventually, those needs start to rot in your insides. Maybe it's an extreme example, but I think it serves well enough as an analogy. I struggled with a corrupt mind ever since I was young. I was 10, the first time I truly shocked my parents. I captured a stray cat and dismembered it before burying it in the garden. They didn't notice it until my mother was gardening one day and found it. My mother screamed like a stray herself, and my father scolded me fiercely before taking me to a psychiatrist. I then learned that what I felt inside was incompatible with society, and that it was what society considered criminal. But that didn't convince me any of it was wrong. In fact, I started to feel it was illogical to be bound by such rules. I was 12 the first time I killed someone. No one knows about it, and I've never told anyone about it. Thus, you all will be the first to know. I recall it being on the way home from school. A husband and wife were just talking. The woman was next to a stroller. She wasn't focused on it at the moment. Yo, no, Yukimasa! She was involved in the conversation and likely thought there was no danger to the child in broad daylight. Yukimasa, no! I was a child as well, so she was not suspicious of me. Naturally, adults are the ones to fear, not children. I passed by the woman and then realized I had her baby in my arms. Had it cried then and there, I would have been discovered, but the baby continued sleeping, and I continued walking. The people passing me by actually smiled cordially. "Looking after your little brother? What a good boy you are," they said to me. I smiled bashfully back at them. I went on into the forest from there. I put my hand to the baby's neck. The sunlight was seeping through the treetops, seemingly making the baby's face shimmer. It had, of course, woken up by now, but after filling its mouth with sand, it couldn't make a peep no matter how hard it tried. Holy shit. I think I may have been strangling it for a number of minutes, but I recalled feeling as though its breath left it remarkably quickly. But even still, it was as if I was breathing for the first time, as if the clenching sensation in my chest had been released like a valve. That's when I knew that this was what I wanted to do. You didn't want to hear it? I see. Sorry. But if you don't understand that I've always been insane, we won't get anywhere. Why did I kill? Why am I called the Dutch decapitator? Why did I kill Pauline? There's only one thing I can say to sum it all up. I am insane. I was 13 when I first met Pauline. She moved to the house next to mine. She was the type to warm up to anyone right away. But I remember her crying over very insignificant things. It was a bit irritating to me at first. I was relatively social, or rather, just the way a typical child was. My teachers all liked me. But it was all an act. But Pauline, having moved next to me and being about the same age, started coming over to play regularly, and the time I spent alone began to dwindle. It was easier for me to not have to talk to anyone. Keeping up a facade is tiring, after all. Yet, after spending a lot of time together, a change happened inside me. I don't believe in fate or anything, which is why I think it was merely the result of spending time together as we went through puberty. But whatever the reason, I soon came to a realization. I was in love with her. I was surprised at myself. I never suspected that I had real emotions in any capacity. I thought I was purely insane and could never love another person. The thing I craved more than anything else was to kill. To think that wasn't all that was inside of me made me a little happy. I think the feeling I had for her was perhaps pure, but I was never able to tell her my feelings. Merely being in love with her didn't somehow make me a normal person. My essence hadn't changed. All that happened was the capability to love was added onto it. I couldn't let the insanity reach her. She was as normal as could be. Normal? No. She was the type to live in a fantasy land. She believed there could be no evil in this world. I'm sure that's how she saw the world. Nothing abnormal even registered in her eyes. Which was why I couldn't let her world be destroyed by a man like me. I was the aberration. I knew that I must not be intimately close to her. While keeping a damage-free distance, we grew to be good friends. Nothing had changed, my insanity included. It didn't dwindle nor decline, but stayed within me. By the time I was in my 20s, my hands were further bloodied. Whispers of the Dutch decapitator had started to circulate in the Netherlands. I thought it would be traced back to me soon enough, but the way I carried the acts out was too sporadic, and the hate of those affected wasn't enough to catch me. I always went far out of my way to kill, and I never did it in the same city. When I was 25, though, I think a security camera somewhere managed to catch a glimpse of me. My killing spree was thus revealed to the world. The ease at which I was discovered was surprising, although it was equally surprising that it had taken that long. Either way, the officials were now on the hunt for me. That day, Pauline gave me a call on the phone. It was pouring rain that day. I had a raincoat pulled tight over my face, making it hard to see and breathe. Thinking about it now, that raincoat felt very much the way my life did, hiding my face. Unable to see what lay ahead, I walked on, struggling to breathe in the torrential rain. I knew I shouldn't have, but following her invitation, I headed to her apartment where she lived alone. I was careful not to alert anyone else when she invited me. She gave me a cup of hot chocolate and freshly washed towel with a pleasant smell. Nearly in tears, she said, "It's okay. They'll know you're innocent soon." Oh shit, Pauline. I figured this was the way she was. There was no insane killers or criminals in her world. She would never think the man sitting before her was one of them. Nor would the possibility ever enter her mind. And then, for maybe the first time, I laughed out loud, like a maniacal fool. It was funny, in a way, but also very sad. It was the first time I revealed myself to her, and then she would finally know the real me. I always thought I didn't want to destroy her perfect world, but actually, I wanted her to understand me. To understand the insanity that was me. I wanted to be in her world. I did it. All of it. What? For 10 years now, I've been killing people, little by little. What are you saying? I've always been a killer, Pauline. Her face was stiff and pale as a ghost's. I think it was the first time a crack had surfaced in her world. I thought she would report me, that she would despise me from the bottom of her heart. That would have been fine. But that's not how Pauline is. It's what she should have done, after all. Then there has to be a reason. No, there doesn't. If there was, it would just be that I'm insane. I've been insane since I was born, and I've wanted to kill for as long as I could feel. That's not right. There's no one like that. There is, and he's in front of you. But I won't believe it. You've always been so kind. You're not that kind of person. Up until now was all a lie. Me before you now is the truth. She bit her lip, so hard the color changed and hung her head. She let out an aching moan and started to cry. It was a voiceless, anguished wail. I wasn't so much as sorry as I was happy. Because of me, she was traumatized and she was crying her eyes out. Oh, believe me, I know. I know that I'm filth. I couldn't tell you how long she was crying for. Then, as if she had found something inside herself, she stood up and picked up the phone. Right. Good. Call the police. Tell them there's a murderer in your house. I wanted it, but... Then she threw the phone receiver on the floor. 1 week, was what she said to me, voice barely a whisper. I'll hide you here for 1 week. What are you saying? For 1 week, stay with me, Pauline. After that, turn yourself in. Why don't you just report me now? Why hide me? You're taking quite a risk. Yeah, this is somewhat similar to their situation in Reincarnation. Because I've always been in love with you. Where did I mess up? I thought I kept a sufficient distance between us. We both knew. We both knew that I should turn myself in and that she should call the police immediately. But as if we were stuck in a thick swamp we couldn't pull our legs from, we chose the option we both knew was wrong. I lived in quiet stillness, behind closed curtains. Even at night, I used no lights. When she came home, I would finally move. I kept up that life. Regrettably, I should say. And after a week, the day I promised I would turn myself in was nearing. That night was the night of April Fools. I was planning on turning myself in the next morning. She was on board with that too, I think. That was why we chose to pass the time with something carefree. She sat in front of her computer and opened up a game site, Royaume Heaven. So, the guy who runs the site, he's releasing something new tonight. Yeah, I know. You told me the day before the last. Oh, did I? I feel like I'm getting forgetful lately. The other night, I wrote on the site. Kind of took me back to 3 years ago. That was the last time I did, when you told me about that fairy game. Yeah, Fairy House. I really liked that one. It just felt so gentle. I hope the new game is like that. Yeah. She had just gotten out of the shower, her wet hair draped over her neck. In my mind, she was still that same little girl as always. The smooth contours of her neck and shoulders looked erotic, making her appear as a woman to me. I hope it goes up soon. I hope him saying he'd release on April Fools wasn't an April Fool's joke in of itself. If he does, we can play it together. Wait, if he does, we can play it together. We'll have to stay up all night to beat it. Hey, do you remember Fairy House at all? Yeah. You give language to the fairies. You don't give it to them. You just become able to talk with them. So what kind of words did you teach them? What kind did I? I don't remember. Oh. I, asked the fairies the question. Asked the fairies a question. I like my childhood friend. What will become of this love? And what did they say? Someday, it will come true. Oh, those fairies, they're not very nice. Yeah, maybe not. It's up? He posted on the forum. Just made it for April Fools. What kind of game is it gonna be? There's no explanation for it. Let me download it first. Oh, finished already. That's a small file. Hey, let's open it up and... She squealed in excitement as she turned around to me. I likely wasn't thinking a single thought at the time. I moved unconsciously, without control. I grabbed her exposed shoulders, pushed her to the ground, and then, at her nape, no, her throat, I sunk my teeth. You may not believe me at this point, but I had no intention of doing that. The girl, who was all of a sudden a full-fledged woman, her skin, I wanted to touch it. If she would have allowed it, I wanted to make love to her as a man does to a woman. But in the end, my desires were twisted. I had two very powerful emotions. One of being in love with her, and the one of wanting to kill someone. But those two, I know for sure they weren't different things. I, more than anything else, wanted her dead body, more than consummating any feelings of love between us. That's what I wanted the most. After I bit into her throat, my consciousness drifted far away. And when I came to, I was in that cave. And when I saw Pauline, alive and well, it was such a shock. I wanted her dead body, but on the other hand, I still wanted her to be alive. Well, she's basically a husk of a human now. You monster. What have you done? I can't understand how that could come across your mind. If you did understand, then you'd be like me too. No, enough. Stop talking about this. I can't take it anymore. There's still something that I want to know, but Nellie, if you don't want to hear it, you can step outside. There's no need for you to hear everything. You are volunteering to be a sacrifice. Is that to repent for what you did to her? No. It's because I had always planned on killing myself. If you want to atone for your sins, shouldn't you be tried by law rather than taking your own life? I don't feel like I've sinned. I'm not killing myself for atonement. Stop it! We're gonna go crazy just listening to him. He's insane, and that's that. So go ahead, be a sacrifice or whatever you want. Jump off a cliff for all I care. Hey, NPC, hurry and get this psycho out of my sight, now. Jacopo, calm down. Calm down? You think I could calm down? What, are you trying to take his side on this? Then you're on Team Psycho, too. Screaming about it isn't gonna do anyone any good right now. Well then, get him out of here. He disgusts me. If I can clarify one thing, I'll do that. I'm not planning on stopping him either. If you don't feel any guilt, then why were you considering suicide? She, too, thought that I would do so, and chose to spend one final week with me. I put that one single crack in her perfect world. I think she accepted that crack I made. She didn't attempt to overwrite it with more dreams or lies. I won't suggest she understood my insanity, but at least she recognized it. This is just your own psychotic delusion. Don't try and frame it so it's convenient. How can you claim to know the relationship we shared? Yet even that, I can't explain it either. So, what's the point in committing suicide? so that she won't be alone. I don't like the word fate, and I don't believe in it. But even still, if Pauline, as she is now, wants one of our lives, I feel as though I'm being guided to it, as if someone who knows about the two of us is pushing her to say it for some reason. I kind of feel that way too. Which is why I'll be the sacrifice. I have to be. We were speechless. Even Jacopo was silent now, clenching his teeth bitterly. It would have been easy to curse him for what he'd done, but we all knew how pointless any of that was now. Attacking him for what had already happened wouldn't change our situation. And even if we lashed out in anger to him, he would calmly take it as if he deserved it. If we apologized to Pauline, that would only be to satiate our own emotions. Everything between them had already come to a close. Whatever any of us said wouldn't make it easy for anyone. No one would be saved, and nothing would be solved. Even though he still existed in a place where we could reach him, I still felt as though we were hearing a voice from a recording after everything had already happened. And consumed by an emotion that had no outlet. Very well. Lastly, let me ask one more question. What sort of conversations did you have with the fairies? Did you really forget? I have two strong desires and one very delicate one. I asked them what would become of them. And the answer? That they would all come true. Goodbye. I'm sorry I made things so difficult. Hold on. Oh, so that might have been a limitation of Michelle's own game. That it wasn't a proper answer to the question. But that probably makes sense to Yukimasa either way. Goodbye. I'm sorry I made things so difficult. Have you come to a decision? Yeah, I made up my mind. I'll be the sacrifice. What a truly honorable choice. Your heroism will be told of for ages to come. Honor? I'm the lowest scum of the world. Now then, please come to the rear chamber. I will perform the ritual to merge your soul with the paladin's dagger. Yeah. Your life will never be forgotten. Me too. I will never forget you either. I'm sorry I put you through so much pain. I love you. Ah! After a while, the sister returned to us holding an ornate dagger. Yo! And as NPCs did, she told us the essentials. We waited for a moment, hoping that maybe Pauline would be free once her NPC tasks were done, but she just repeated the same lines over and over again. Ooh, that was chilling. The room that aid disappeared to, no longer opened. One, what the hell happened to the graveyard? Two, Oof, that was chilling. I think maybe that's the best Yukimasa story I've seen. It's just like, whew. I mean, they're all a lot, but man. It's weird to say there's a favorite Yukimasa story, and they're all a lot, but still, like, yeah, I got the shivers. We go to the underworld, right? Through the fold of time, was it? Yeah. Hey, you little sack of shit. You really clam up at the most important times, don't you? What? I don't think that's true. Back there, you couldn't say a single thing to Aid. That's true, Mel didn't have a single line. But he was actually standing there the whole time. Sitting there, brainless and scared. Useless excuse for a man you are, you... Stop it, JP! What does Big Brother have to get ridiculed by you like that? Big Brother hasn't done anything at all. Can we please stop lashing out at one another? We're nearing the end. Now, we just need to beat the boss and finish this game. Let's finish it fast. I'm exhausted. Yeah. Aid completely changed the mood between us all. I still want to know what AID stands for. Can't just be Dutch Decapitator, because that's 2 Ds. There was no longer any space for banter or idle chatter. It was like a weight hanging over all of us. Yeah, Yukimasa's always like that, just puts this heavy weight on everything. We found ourselves before a grave. Oh shit. And from the center of the grave, the air seemed to ripple. A distressing aura started to envelop us. It was almost like Fata Morgana. Wah! They said the thing! As in the actual phenomenon. Fata Morgana. Fata Morgana. Huh? A mirage. Just like a dream, almost. Ooh, that was so cool! Ooh! Ooh, that was so cool. Well, we're sure in the underworld now. A blinding white light engulfed us. In the next moment, we were standing on a desolate, almost surreal open plain. The sound of thunder loomed in the distance. Okay, so is this the underworld? So the demon lord is here somewhere. We have the dagger, but this is still scary. So what now? Who's gonna do it? Rock, paper, scissors again? No, I'll do it. Huh? Are you serious? Something tells me that it has to be me. Because you're the hero? That card from before means nothing. I am no hero. I'm the creator of Royaume Heaven. I don't know, 7th Lair. I never made such a game. But this is something that happened through my sight. So, as the creator, I need to step up. If it's anyone's duty, it's mine. The demon lord wrecks you, and I'll pick up your bones. I just pray it doesn't come to that. It'll be okay. We have this super strong secret weapon. Just close your eyes and give it a few hi-yas! You're not supposed to be cool, let alone at key moments. Now, let us go to the final battle. The first battle, really. It won't be necessary. Uh-oh. What is that? I thought I sensed a disturbance in the air. Yo? What is it even? Wow. I thought I sensed a disturbance in the air. It seems that some puny humans have intruded into my world. It's huge! Completely on another scale. I'll soon make you pathetic humans regret standing before the Demon Lord. Don't waver. That thing's just... right. Data. Just think of it as a bunch of data. You're the one who will be regretting. I am Dark Knight of Realm Heaven. As its creator, I'll erase this game and everything with it. Do it, Dark Knight! Show us what you're made of, creator! Beat the boss, Michelle! Before, I had never considered how a character in a game might feel. What I thought of was only the mechanics and how the users would approach it. But now, being rallied by my party members, standing here before a monster, the likes of which I had never seen, this sensation had to be exactly what the characters felt. I didn't have your typical health or stat bars like a character's did, and I would probably die instantly from a single blow. But I couldn't stop now. To get back to reality, and to return them back as well, I took up my dagger, and I swung it wildly in front of me, and then... Ooh. Dark Knight? He just fell to the ground like a rag doll. Michelle, what the fuck? Is that all you can manage, pathetic human? Very well, it is time I showed you my real power. Oh. Wow. The dagger. It went in! What is this? This divine energy? No, don't peel me away from the princess. Stop, no. Whoa. Wow, that was so super lucky! The Demon Lord disappeared! I can't believe the dagger hit its mark after flying out of his hands! Oh my god. Hey, you hack of a developer! Looks like you did it! How about you stand up? What? Was that it? What's happening? Hey, it's a woman. In the light, there's a woman there. The princess. Oh god, is it Giselle? She's here. Princess? Princess. For a princess, she's... yeah. Oh! I was wondering when she was gonna show up. The queen was... oh my god. Oh my god. Hi! What? What's happened? What? Who are you people? And where am I? What is this outfit? Hey, quit staring. Hey, Mr. Creator. Was that outfit for our princess here your idea? I thought I needed some fan service. Oh my god, Michelle. Nice. Hey, you two, what are you staring at, you filthy pervs? Huh? I think you'd be better off saying filthy to our little fly on the wall over there. Huh? Why me? If you don't say anything, that means you're the one thinking the perviest of things. I am not. Yeah, Big Brother is not that kind of person. Nelly, that's just the kind of creature men are. You have to understand that for his sake. saying that Big Brother isn't like that. He's different. If I may, I have no idea what's happening here. What on earth is going on and where are we? Okay, I'll explain it from the beginning as best I can. Okay. Nice outfit. Oh, that's all kind of difficult to comment on. But it's not like I don't believe you. I can see things are pretty crazy just by looking around. But wow, the princess turned out not to be an NPC. A princess. You know, that's not really the kind of person I am. So you two, you're connected through Realm Heaven. So what, you two don't know each other? Yeah, well, yeah. I downloaded 7th Lair, and right when I opened it up, I totally lost consciousness. What was your screen name? I didn't have anything like that. I downloaded games but never interacted. Oh, maybe one time I posted as Anon? But it's too weird calling you Anon. Anon. Hey, Anon. Please just tell us your name, princess. It's Maria. Maria Campanella. That's my real name. Did you say Maria? Huh? She's a friend of yours? Wow. I thought vaguely that I remembered your name, your face from somewhere. I saw you in a game magazine 4 years ago. Ooh, what's Maria's job in this universe? 4 years ago? You certainly have a good memory. I certainly do. Well, yeah, that was the reason that I made my way into indie game making. You know the game Farmy Farm? Oh my god! So she was Maria was the Farmville lady. Oh my god. You know the game Farmy Farm, that one that had millions of downloads? She's the one who made it. Oh, I know Farmy Farm. Everyone played it at my school. The maker was a female, huh? I didn't know that well, but I knew that it was quite popular. It was quite a hot topic. Wow, so someone amazing like that was on Realm Heaven. Maria's the coolest person in the cast, as she deserves. You usually don't ever remember the names or faces of game makers. You're a different breed, Realm Heaven guy. That's so good! You have a super famous person playing your game! You should get her autograph when we get back to reality. I want to get it too! Nelly, as a game maker myself, it really doesn't make me happy to hear you put it like that. We should be on the same level, both being creators. Yet, to a normal person like you, I'm a peasant in her presence. Aww. So you don't even consider me to be a competitor. I mean, I know I'm not, but damn. Well, let's forget about my game and hurry and finish this, yeah? Let's get it done and get out. How are we supposed to finish it, though? Nothing's changed after we beat the Demon Lord. Usually what happens with things like this is you have to go back to town first. There's the final scene, and then the ending credits can roll in after the player feels good about himself. Okay, let's head back. We beat the Demon Lord, so things should be all wrapped up. I wonder if the townspeople have a feast prepared for us. Hey? What is it? I actually really like the Realm Heaven games. Oh, really? Thank you so much. Okay, shall we? I know it's just my own warped cynicism. Just jealousy, shameful. No, Michelle. Are we having another flashback? Yep. Oh, oops. No. Get off there. Oh. No. I want to take off this. There we go. I didn't want to speed forward accidentally and be like, no. All the NPCs greeted us in celebration upon our return. Nellie and Mel got in character and joined them in jumping around. It was still unsettling to hear the same empty lines repeated over and over. But still, thinking that it was all finally over, there was some sentimentality to it, knowing that we'd finally be able to return, and that I'd be able to see her, gave me the first peace of mind in some time. And then, the game, it finished. Thanks to the hero and his friends, the world was once again at peace. Seventh layer, planning, Michelle. Concept, script, Michelle. Oh, things are getting all fucked up. Hi. Hello. Woo. Thank you for playing. And oh, so the concept was Michelle, so everything else was other people, and we have no idea who. Oh shit, we're still here. Are we in a loop? Well, at least Maria's with us now. And I guess Yukimasa is still dead. Huh? Wait, what's going on here? Didn't we just see the credits? If not, then what was that? Does this mean it's not over? And wait, is this a graveyard? Because it's the starting scene, I think. This was where I first descended from the sky. So, wait, does that mean... Huh? Wait a second. Isn't someone missing? Wait, is Mel missing for real this time? There was a guy that kind of seemed like the girl here, right? Aw, now that you mention it, he's gone. Where'd he get off to? At a time like this, too. Mel? Yeah, we're just used to him not saying anything, but I guess he's not here for real. I'll go look for him. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. There's monsters. Let's all stay together and cope. It's fine. Huh? It's fine. I'll go find him myself. You don't have to come with me. Hey, why are you being so... I said leave me alone. Oh, shit. Ah, so here you are. Oh, well, Mel, thanks a fucking lot. I was looking all over for you. Mel? Big brother. Right. I have to tell you about my controls. You did know something. You do have extra shit going on. You were suspicious. You know something. Right. I have to tell you about my controls. Stop it. Stop it. Why do you have to say that now? Oh, Nellie knew too? And that's why she wanted to go find him by herself? To keep it a secret? Big brother, let's go somewhere private, not here. Hey, Mel, what are you saying? Controls? Did you hit your head? Before that, you have to understand something about me. Mel. I'm telling you to stop. Please, not that. Don't say it in front of them. What the fuck is going on? I'm your very own personal NPC. What? It's not the real Mel. What the fuck? Is he dead too? Thanks so much for making Mel in Realm Heaven. What? What? What's happening? What is this? I'm genuinely shocked. What the fuck? You had some little charade up your sleeve, I see. Hey, Mel, not funny. Absolutely not funny at all. We've had enough with humans turning into NPCs with Aid's friend. I wouldn't have normally been in 7th Lair, but having Pinky, Rose, and no Mel would just be too strange. Well, shit, you're right about that. They always show up together. So that's why I'm here too. Listen to me. Stop it! Big brother, stop it! I know that! I already know! I already heard all this! But naturally, I have no player. Hey, you punk! Cut it out and get back to normal! The normal, useless little turd we all know! This is me ordering you here! No, Mel isn't... He didn't turn into an NPC. He's been an NPC since the beginning. Cut out this nonsense this instant! Maria, who only just met us perhaps, but... Michelle, not you too! So, okay, Nelly. I want you to control me. I want you to be my player. I'm your very own personal NPC. Stop it! No! Why did you reset? Okay, come on. Try and move me with your will. It's okay. You'll get used to it quickly. So she's been puppeting Mel all this time? Holy shit. That's why she said that Mel wasn't like that and didn't think like a dude. Oh my god. This can't be happening. Holy shit. Hey, Nelly, drop it already. The joke's over. Nelly! He's imaginary, a sock puppet. That's it, right? If we consider that this is a game world, that's what his lines are right now indicate. This guy here is this girl's NPC. He has nothing inside him. I have no idea how that actually works, but this Mel character here moves and talks however Nelly here wills it. Everything up until now was a performance by her. He was a doll that was being controlled completely by her. That's... You don't have to say that right now. We could all assume as much from what Mel was saying. You didn't have to go and lay it out. Why? What do you mean, why? Because it's hard for her? That's irrelevant. In fact, when your fake persona gets revealed, it's an incredibly painful thing. You get ridiculed, ostracized, sometimes banned completely. At least I'm not berating her about it. You don't know what kind of circumstances she was in. It's okay. It's as she says. It's true. All of it. It was a persona I created. I don't have a big... What? Mel doesn't exist? I don't have a big brother. I'm an only child. What the fuck? I got bullied at school and started shutting myself in. I eventually started thinking, I wish I had an awesome older brother. Someone who would always be nice to me and would never yell at me. A big brother like a prince who would always want to be by my side. But it never seemed real just having him in my head. So Mel was a sock puppet account? He doesn't actually exist in this universe. Holy shit. That's why I use the internet. So, the Mel on Royaume Heaven was... It was actually me. And it wasn't the only... and it wasn't only on Royaume Heaven. I made an imaginary brother on lots of sites. Writing on different forums. Chatting with people. when it was in words. I don't know, I really felt like Mel was there with me. And looking at the chat logs, I really thought Mel existed, and it made me feel like he was there on the other end of the computer. It made me really happy. But in reality, not only do I not have friends, I don't have a big brother either. I'm all alone. For so long, I was keeping up 2 acts. And when I woke up in this world, I saw Mel before me, and he gave me the same explanation he did just now. I had no idea how, but in my mind, when I thought I wanted him to do this or that or say this, he did it all seamlessly. It surprised me at first, but then I thought if it was a dream, I never wanted to wake up. That's why she didn't want to leave the game world. Because the brother I always imagined I had was right here with me. I still don't believe it. Hey, Mel, is it really true? Mel. Big brother won't speak as he is. The tutorial is already over. If I don't give him commands, he won't do anything. So that's why he just stands there and silently all the time. Damn. I see. Some of the pieces of the puzzle are starting to come together. When I first met you, the reason you were already fully convinced this was a game world was right before you, I had already encountered something unreal. If this was the real world, there's no way it could be possible. That's why he would drift off at intense moments. I couldn't always focus on him when I was in no state to give Mel commands. The cat's out of the bag. It's easy to see now, right? Mel's reactions were always pretty similar to mine, right? And plus, he never said anything that was upsetting or conflicted with me. Well, Nell in real life, or at least in other timelines, is kind of like that too, but yeah. It was different in that he was never trying to cover for her like he would be in the other game. I mean, I was controlling him just the way I wanted to. Maybe that's the reason he always had aggro. Something to do with the way the system sees him. It would be a bad thing if one of us died, because we're all real humans, you know? But Mel never was. Prioritizing the living, the game might have been looking out for us from the start. I really can't tell if this game is designed to be nice or cruel. You can be mad at me. I was deceiving you. In real life, too. I was always trolling and being combative on the forum. You think I could be mad after hearing a confession like that? Yeah. If this was the usual JB, you would immediately call me out and ridicule me. Well, I didn't know your circumstances in real life, so... Even if you don't know someone in real life, maybe you shouldn't do that anyway. Ooh, get his ass, Maria. Nelly, do you remember what you said last night? If Mel was truly a person who didn't exist, while I don't want to believe it, I understand. But still, I know that you have friends. How should I put it? One of them might be kind of lame, and another is annoying to the point where he gets angry at the drop of a hat. Oh, you're so sweet, Michelle. But even those should count for something, right? Even if you don't have your imaginary big brother, you're not alone. Aww. Well, I fully understand now that you're a complete handful of cringe. Shut the fuck up, Jacopo! But despite that, I suppose it is possible to stay acquainted. You really are like a game character. Silence, fool! But, really? I mean, I'm kind of an emotional wreck. And the terrible things I said to you two, that was all the real me. Thinking back to it now, it wasn't really anything for me to be concerned about. Thanks to that, things actually stayed interesting. Huh. Well, I won't bother questioning any of it now. Wow. Thank you. I never thought that you'd accept all of this so considerately. Well, it wasn't as though you were doing something bad. Actually, you know, I'm more impressed than anything. You were pulling it off flawlessly. Controlling another character while moving and speaking yourself. Most people couldn't do something like that. I've been putting on the act for a long time, so I'm used to it, for better or worse. I've had Mel in my head for a long time. But I have to put an end to it. Let's have an offline meetup. We have to meet in real life. Yeah. Sure, I'll give it some thought. Big brother. I have to say goodbye. Oh no. Big brother, I know you don't really exist, but thank you for being with me. It wasn't like I was just playing with a doll either. I knew I was doing something cringy, but here in 7th Lair, I felt your presence. I wanted to see you here with me. And I wanted to talk with you. I wanted to hear you say my name with your kind, gentle voice. I wanted this happiness to go on. But I'm okay now. Goodbye. Hey. I'm sorry to dampen the touching mood we have going here, but how are we getting back? Oh. Ah! Ah! That's right! What the hell's going on here? We beat the Demon Lord, did we not? Yeah! Why are we still inside the game? No. Does it never end? If the player turns off the system, the game ends. But the game world inside continues for eternity. You can try again as many times as you want. Like, New Game Plus? What? So is this where we live now? We can never get back to reality? You mean we have to wander around here forever? No, I have to return. It can't end like this. Something's unlocked. Huh? We're not finished, I bet. The first playthrough is over, but something else got unlocked. Some games are like that. Like the true boss will appear, or a secret event happens. Dark Knight. Did you plan for something to happen the second time around? No, I didn't think that far ahead. Just assume then. When you finished making the game, would you have made second playthrough elements? I may have. No, I definitely would have. I knew it. Your game's never played by the typical rules. Oh, okay. So if we find whatever game element got unlocked, then this time it'll end for real. But what are we looking for? As it is now, nothing seems to have changed. Let's go to town and gather info. The NPCs might say something different. But hey, we're already this far, so why don't we just ask the maker directly? Huh? That's where indie games shine. You're closer to the maker. They actually respond to you and stuff. Yeah, but I don't know anything. Not you. The one who wrote the game after the original scenario. Hey, are you listening? The creator? We just cleared 7th Lair. If there's a secret here, I think it's about time you spilled the beans. Oh, let's go, Maria. This is the right attitude to have. What? What's happening? It's crashing. They're showing themselves. Oh, my eyes are all flashy. This view is making me dizzy. Right, now we have no idea where to go. No. I feel like I know where to go. Right now, I feel like I know. It feels like someone's calling to me. It's Morgana, isn't it? And something about it feels familiar. I can feel it on the other side of the static. Let's go. Oh shit! It's the fucking fireplace. Oh, there's the song, the voice. All right. I'm gonna save here and continue this. I don't know if I'm gonna be around tomorrow for April Fool's proper, but I'm definitely gonna try my best. Yeah. Cause I got a bunch going on tomorrow, but if I show up at all, we'll see. But either way, I'll be playing this again next week. And wow, I got so into it. They never miss. And actually, that was probably the most compelling Yukimasa and Nelly story I've seen, you know, through all of their reincarnations and stuff. All right, saved. Quick save completed. All right, there we go. So, I know I didn't get any chatters today, but I saw that people were viewing, so I hope any of you out there enjoyed yourselves. And, yeah. Thank you guys very much. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Alright, so if I'm not back for April Fool's Day, then I should be back with the rest of 7th Lair Wednesday of next week. So, thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you next week. Alright, thank you very much. You have a good night.